roster, some good matchups here, some good partnerships.
And the young kids, the next
Absolutely,
gen kids,
Wyatt
12.
Stone, Hayden Patriquin. In at number 12, of course, DJ Young, part of the Next Gen series as well. I think people forget he's only 21 years old.
They do.
Because he doesn't look it. And of course, later today, we are also kicking off into our women's pro doubles bracket. They start a little bit later here today. Some notable names for them as well. Number 1 seeded spot goes to Andrea Koop and Vivian David, who I'm sure will be putting up quite the fight here today. Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansberry. Of course, Georgia Johnson and Lee Whitwell, can't count them out. Christine McGrath making an appearance here today with Sienna Gayton-Leach. Sierra, excuse me. And much smaller bracket for our women's here today, but some very formidable foes in that bracket. So we have a very exciting day of coverage here today. Our mixed doubles is tomorrow, followed by Championship Sunday, where we will have all of our pro gold medal matches taking place. So still a lot of slots to fill on that Championship Sunday, but we are going to be having a good time in the meantime.
Wow. A lot of excitement.
We'll get into the action here.
A lot of excitement in this first match. Kyle and DJ took the first game. Looks as if Zay and Althoff are trying to mount a little bit of a comeback here.
Absolutely, it is 7-6-1 here. Yates and Young with a very small lead.
All players being patient. Wow, Zane on the attack.
Yes, Merchant and Navratil have had a little trouble, obviously. Lost game 1. They were behind quite a bit here in game 2, but definitely clawing their way back. They, of course, play together all the time. They've played together for years now, so they definitely are a very strongly bonded partnership, know each other very, very well. Yates and Young have also paired up, but they definitely have a very good chemistry as well. I think Yates and Young are going to be making a good run here today. 7-6-2. Mark Thomas is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match.
I think, Lauren, all the players are going to have to be adapting a little bit to the difference of altitude.
Yeah, that's such a big factor. We talk about, you know, you go to Florida and it's the humidity you got to get used to, and the heat. You go out to the desert and it's the altitude. Ball's going to travel a little bit faster. Foot fault on Navratil.
So the tour, the last 3 segments, we had a 3-week stint in Florida, Punta Gorda, Plantation, and Delray Beach, and now the players are traveling all the way out to the West Coast. There definitely is a change in the altitude. I saw yesterday with a lot of the singles players, you've got to get more spin on the ball, especially a little bit more top spin. If you're going to drive that ball, you know, out here the ball tends to sail a little bit.
We've definitely seen that in our singles play yesterday. Definitely takes a little bit of adjustment for the players. Sometimes a lot of them like to get here at least a day ahead of time, have some practice time, be able to adjust to the different conditions. But Yates and Young, you can see they are laughing, having a good time here during this timeout, because they are on match point when we come back from this timeout. They've been in control most of this match.
Kyle was our gold medalist winner earlier this year at the Punta Gorda Open with Deco Barr. He just seems to be enjoying himself a lot out there this year. I know he's teaching some, he's playing well, he looks really fit to me. I think this is going to be a good year for Kyle.
Absolutely.
Snuck in there.
I think Navratil kind of looking at Merchant, just you can see just the disappointment.
Yeah.
But Yates and Young just in control that entire match. So we will take a short break here on Championship Court, and we will continue our coverage with another men's pro doubles match coming up after this. Don't go anywhere here at the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
New People Pickleball.
Live. Welcome back, everyone. We are here at the APP Legacy Open, presented by Head Pickleball. Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth with special guest Ken Herman joining me this morning. We have a men's pro doubles match coming up next. It is another quarterfinal matchup. We have the number 2 seed, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. They'll be taking on the number 10 seed, Jack Foster and Rob Davidson. That is not them on the court. That is Vivian David and Andrea Coop. They're just getting a little warm-up time while our stadium court is free. But thank you so much for joining us, everyone. Today is our men's and women's pro doubles day. We will have mixed doubles tomorrow, followed by championship Sunday, where we will have all of our gold medal matches for our pro divisions. We will play all the way through the bronze medal matches each day leading up to it. Yesterday was singles, had some fabulous matchups there. Excited for more today. Thank you so much for joining us. We are streaming live on the APP TV YouTube page and also the APP Tour Facebook page, USA Pickleball's YouTube page, as well as for the fans. So you can find us lots of different places. So thank you so much for joining us wherever you are tuning in from. We have, again, Ken Herman in the booth with me. So coming up, of course, J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. I'm pretty sure household names at this point for the viewers at home. 19 and 20 years old, the two of them. They are playing together a lot as a partnership. They're also part of our amazing Next Gen series that we're doing here at the APP TV. We were able to have one event last year, and we have several scheduled today. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
That's a wonderful vision I had with the folks at Chicken and Pickle, where we partnered with them. 5 events taking place 2022. Next Gen, it's for those aspiring young pros, 16 to 23. We give them a platform where they're playing singles, doubles, and mixed doubles off of a cumulative 3-day draw. And we're bringing in the senior pros. Senior pros mentoring these younger kids, making sure they're making good choices, whether it's their on-court, off-court programs, and just trying to do what we can do to just create great role models for this sport. JW and Dylan are rivals on the pickleball court, but what I love seeing is that these young kids are becoming friends with each other, and that's what this sport needs. They need to be able to push each other, but then also realize that they're friends at the end of the day. As we continue to grow this sport and have more international competitions, it's these next gen players that will be wearing, you know, those jackets representing the United States. Dylan and JW are on fire. They've picked up a big tournament win a couple weeks ago. We were in Delray Beach. They've been playing very well together. And then you've got Jack Foster, also a huge part of the Next Gen program. I guess the old man out there is Rob Davidson.
Yep, he's the elder on the court for sure.
3 Next Geners and Rob Davidson. But Rob Davidson is a veteran of this game and a wonderful partner right now for Jack, being able to work with him, and they've had some good results. It's going to be a lot of fire out there, no doubt.
Yeah, we definitely see, you know, Jack Foster, definitely known for his singles game. Kind of makes a name for himself there. He hasn't really kind of broken into the doubles game. He's working on it a lot more, playing it a lot more, so I'm excited to see him in this quarterfinal matchup. And of course, I don't think people maybe realize or knew, but you worked for the USTA doing player development for many years.
Yeah.
So you kind of know exactly, with this Next Gen series, you have a blueprint that you already kind of worked through developing the next tennis generation. So being able to bring that over to pickleball, I assume it has a lot of kind of overlapping objectives.
There is. I mean, tennis is not pickleball, but there are similarities, especially making sure that proper education and building a winning team is what these folks or these young people really need to have. I always try to get on court a little bit with these folks at some of our tier 1 stops to be able to see how their strokes are looking and just to kind of be a soundboard for them. I would never coach them on how to beat another player, but if there's things with their games that I can help or assist them with, whether it's the technique or biomechanics of their strokes, I'm happy to do it just to kind of clean up their games as best as they can. You know, they may be Next Gen, but these are all top 10 players on the tour. These are up and coming players, and this is, I think, just how the game's changing. You know, the game certainly has evolved in the 2 years that the tour has been in place. It certainly is evolving, and a new generation's coming.
Absolutely, and we of course have some very exciting tour stops coming up as well. We are headed to South Carolina next in a couple weeks, and then we head to St. Louis. But I think the big one on everybody's mind is, of course, New York City, where their Memorial Day weekend. Over 1,000 people signed up pretty quickly after registration opened. What are you most excited about going to that kind of famous tennis facility and bringing pickleball there for the first time ever?
Well, that is exciting. Before we talk about New York, let's give a huge shout out, though, to the folks from Punta Gorda, Plantation, and Delray Beach. You folks did an amazing job welcoming us there, and I'm very appreciative of all the volunteers and all the hands that were on deck, making sure that those 3 Florida events went well.
Absolutely.
New York City. It's New York City. USTA Billie Jean King Tennis Center. I've been there many times as a coach in the tennis world, and now it's going to be exciting to convert that wonderful facility into a pickleball facility. And
no small feat.
just the overall support from the USTA Board of Directors, the senior staff there. USA Pickleball was instrumental also with establishing the relationship with USTA and USA Pickleball. So I think it's just going to be a really neat experience for everyone to be there. As far as I go, I don't have a single dedicated pickleball court there. So we've spent many nights thinking how we're going to reconvert it and bring all the pickleball nets in, and I think we're ready to go.
Absolutely. And I think one of the other fun things is, you know, we talked about next gen, and on the opposite side of that is, of course, our senior pros who we know and love here at the APP Tour. Yeah. We want to make sure that they, you know that they are very valued here, and the input that they give and their play is still amazing. But you have recently implemented the super senior pros at a couple of our events, which is very exciting. Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, again, you've got to be able to build a building block. So whether it's next gen, the amateurs that are out here playing on the courts right now, the Pro Tour, the Senior Pro Tour, and now the Super Senior Pro Tour. Those super seniors, those are the leaders that have paved the way right now that JW and Dylan are reaping the rewards. The countless hours they gave on court, giving free lessons, helping run, you know, tournaments at the local YMCA's. So now we're having an opportunity to have them come out here. They've got their own tour. We've got 3 events. We had an event in Delray Beach. We had an event for the super seniors here at Legacy, and then the super seniors are headed to New York City. It's great to get them out there. What wonderful personalities, and what a great way for them to share their stories with the next generation coming on in.
It's just so important. And of course, we are about to get into this quarterfinal matchup, as I mentioned. Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson taking on Jack Foster and Rob Davidson. It is a exciting weekend of pickleball. We are back for the second time here at the Legacy Sports Complex. We kicked off our 2022 season here, and it was a beautiful facility then. It was under construction, had just opened. We were the first ever pickleball event to be here when they first opened, so very exciting to see as they continue to build out here. It's just a gorgeous stadium court here, surrounded by bleachers for the fans to be up and close with our players. And Ryan Treffry and the team here, Kaden Nemoff, have done such a great job, and definitely a big thank you to them and the volunteers here at Legacy.
Yeah, very, very appreciative. We've all been out here every morning at the crack of dawn. What's interesting is that when you've got the wind out here in Arizona, you get dust coming on the courts. So every night at nighttime, Ryan's out there putting water on the courts, making sure there's safety for the courts. I was out on a drill session with some of these next-gen players a couple nights ago, and it's a lot of work. There's no doubt there's a lot of work making sure that the 42 courts are playable for everyone, whether it's championship court 1 or court number 42 in the back of the lot.
Absolutely, and this is actually interesting enough. This is going to be the first match of the day for Jack Foster and Rob Davison. Their first matchup, their opponents withdrew, so they didn't actually get to play that matchup, while Frazier and Johnson had to bye their first round, but did play against Pesationi and Lucas Crippen, who they beat 11-6, 11-7. So they actually are warmed up, while Foster and Davidson, this is their first matchup of the day, so it'll be interesting to see how they do here today as we work through our bracket. We have another quarterfinal. Let's see if I can get a quick update. We had that quarterfinal matchup previously between Zane Navertil and Althoff Merchant versus Kyle Yates and DJ Young. Yates and Young came out on top of that. Another quarterfinal matchup is Adam Stone and Deckel Barr, who will be taking on Ben Newell and Mario Barrientos. And let's see if our final quarter is set. It is. Wes Gabrielson and John Sincola will be taking on Austin Gridley and Rob Cassidy. So working through our men's pro bracket. And of course, our women's will be coming up today as well. They start a little bit later here today, but it looks like we're getting ready to kick off. Frazier and Johnson will be on the near end. Davidson and Foster on the far end.
Dylan and JW have got some of the fastest hands out there right now on the men's tour. I'm going to be really curious to see how Rob and Jack can make good choices when they decide to speed up the ball. They're going to really have to make the right time to do it. All right, Rob Davidson goes in for the kill.
Putting those quick hands on display right out the gate here. And a side out. Oh, I think you can see JW Johnson laughing at Dylan Frazier after that choice. Again, they've become good friends. They like to have fun out there.
They do. And that's important. They need to be rivals on the court, but they need to be good teammates off the court. I can tell you that Jack, JW, and Dylan have all been working on their serves, trying to get their serves deeper trying to make it more difficult for the opponent to come in on. Adding more spin to the ball. Right idea.
Just goes long. I think he might have been aiming for Frazier there, but didn't catch him.
All right, 0-1-1.
And talking with Daniel Roditi, who joined me yesterday for singles. He's currently over on our second streamed court, which we have 2 streamed courts the rest of the weekend. But if you watch Dylan Frazier, he kind of has a new serve where he's sort of just stepping into the court very nonchalantly, but he comes really close to foot faulting sometimes. So it's interesting to watch him as he does that.
He's trying to get a little bit more legs on his motion as he's finishing off on his follow through.
Ooh, little tag there for Rob Davidson. Compliments of J.W. Johnson. Nice block and reset there from Foster. Another one.
On through.
All right, stayed in there, but Johnson and Frazier a little bit too much. Good hands there from Davidson.
There. I'm paying close attention to the returns of Rob and Jack. They've got to get up to that kitchen line and hit an effective first volley. And right now the returns are landing kind of in the middle of the court off the returns. I think for them to have success, they're going to get those. They need to get their returns deeper into that court.
Still a little too low for Davidson to do what he wanted with that ball.
Good ball.
Oh, right on that spot.
Good ball.
And a big shout out to the dream team of Matthew Pace and Justin Dickerson, who are here running our cameras. So all of those amazing close-up shots following the players are compliments of them. And of course the Boxcar production team. Ooh, nice resets.
Wow, well done.
I am already incredibly impressed by Jack Foster. He has not, I haven't got to see him play doubles a lot, especially on center court. Hasn't had the greatest results, but his game is so good here in doubles. I'm very impressed. Oh, Davidson lucked out on that. He left that first one a little high. I thought Frazier is going to be a little more aggressive on the next one.
So to pick up on your comment about Jack Foster,
Miscommunication.
Jack's got a lot of pace on his ball, a lot of swing to his strokes. He's got to keep working on trying to make sure those strokes are a little bit more compact, and I think he's doing that. When you watch Dylan and JW up at the net, there's very little margin of error. They're so compact and so precise. That's where the quickness comes in off the pop of the paddle. That's a hard transition for top singles players to make as they're transitioning to doubles. Good. That point was set up. Rob had a great return. JW and Dylan were not able to get in on their third ball. They kept them back. They had good control of the kitchen line. They've got to return well if they're going to keep this match competitive.
Oh, Oh, nice spot. Little inside out there down the line. And we have 3 of the top singles players on the court right now, showing that they can hang in doubles as well.
This is all good.
Ooh, nice spot there from Johnson.
JW does a terrific job of leaning into the kitchen to take that volley out in front of him, giving his opponents less time to recover.
Ooh.
Almost.
That's what they call too deep of a return.
Oh, that's the altitude. There was no
absolutely.
There was no spin on that ball. So you've got to make that adjustment and get more topspin on that ball. Almost. They were trying to reestablish themselves on the line. Better serve from Dylan.
Davidson goes for the speed up.
A little bit too much.
Low and flat.
Little too much there. Nice setup. Nice setup. Now it's hard for the viewers to see this at home, but that time when JW came in off of that forehand, he definitely took more spin on the ball and was able to brush up, and it was harder for the team of Jack and Rob to hit the ball. The ball was dipping on him. Now here's a side story for you. Yesterday in the players' locker room, I'm talking to Jack and Dylan, and I said, or JW and Dylan, I said, I think it's time you boys get a little podcast going. And they both looked at me and they laughed. And I said, I think the world wants to know what's going on in JW and Dylan's head. And they just started laughing. And I said, guys, what is so funny? They said, what will we talk about? And I said, well, what do boys talk about when they're 19 or 20 years old? Going out, hanging out with girls, that kind of stuff. And you could see the true youthfulness in them. Their eyes, they got red as tomatoes, you know?
They really are. They're so funny because they are so quiet and reserved. But then if you talk to them kind of like off the court, like one-on-one, they are much chattier than people think. Like, I mean, they do have stuff to say.
I would tune in if they had a podcast.
Absolutely.
Then you'd have Georgia like as a side, coming in every now and then. And Georgia's got always plenty of things to say. All right, let's regroup here.
I appreciate that. In from the timeout, Frazier and Johnson out in front here, 7-2. Johnson just takes over on that. Frazier lets him do his thing.
JW has incredibly strong wrists. So much pop on that firmness of that wrist. Well done. Rob's pushing him back.
Yeah, Foster and Davidson certainly have some work here to do.
Jack needs to get down a little bit lower for that volley. 9-2-2.
Oh, right on the line back there. Luckily stays in. Looked like that was possibly going deep. Oh, excuse me. I think it was.
Caught it behind him. Caught it behind him.
Oh, that looked long to me on that serve, but Johnson plays it. We talked a lot yesterday about, especially in singles, Daniel Roditi and I saw an awful lot of balls that were out that got played. And I think certain players are definitely much more generous about line calls, and Frazier and Johnson up 9-3 here, I think.
Well, and again, I think it's the friendship that they have.
Oh, look at all those. We got Deckel Barr, Andrea Coop, Vivian David, and Sarah David in there. Courtside.
Those folks will hit our championship court later on today.
Absolutely.
All right, we have a little run going here, Lauren. You can see Jack was trying to be offensive, but while being offensive, he's moving off of his line. You got to be able to hold on to that line. It's too much land available for them to get that ball through.
Just sneaks over, and Frazier just can't quite get it back up and over the tape on that one. Oh my goodness. Johnson had to hit a couple more of those than he wanted and tries to get too perfect down that sideline and ends up going wide. Foster and Davidson creeping back in here.
They had to hold their line. Well done. Well done.
It'll be interesting to see if we have a timeout here from Johnson and Frazier if this run continues. They get the side out instead.
Trying to find another ball. Ball one underneath the stadium. Lauren, we've got good playing conditions today. Very little wind. We've seen some days out here at Legacy with this beautiful 2,300 player stadium that the wind can sometimes swirl.
Yeah, absolutely perfect pickleball conditions out here in the desert. Sunny, high around 80 degrees. Little breeze, but not too much.
Just out, just out.
And
Brushed it a little
Davidson
bit.
tries to thread the needle up the middle, but a little too aggressive. So Frazier and Johnson take game one 11-6. They'll switch ends for game two. We will take a short break from our sponsors and be back to the Legacy Open right after this. Back into the action here on Stadium Court at the APP Legacy Open. Jack Foster and Rob Davison on the near end. J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier on the far end. Frazier and Johnson taking the first game 11-6.
No.
Foster with a lob attempt, a little short though.
Lauren, it was interesting. Jack and Rob started to find some rhythm and success on a couple of things that I wonder if they're going to be able to expand upon game 2 here. They started returning better, getting the returns deeper, and more importantly, they started making JW and Dylan start to move a little bit on the returns. The early part of that game, they were hitting the ball right back to them.
Ooh. Davidson and Foster both thinking they might have to go for that, but leaves it a little short, and we're tied up at once.
Good return. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah,
Same.
Foster, every once in a while, he can get a little too amped up, a little too excited, a little too aggressive.
I love that he's being aggressive, but he's got to stay up in his line better. Another example of the altitude there. Rob opened up and that ball just sailed on him. Oh.
Good.
All right. Well,
Good extra duck there from Foster. Didn't have to get quite that low, but just wanted to make sure. Oh, I thought that went wide, but Johnson plays it. The problem with that is Davidson has to reach so far into the kitchen. Frazier knows what he's going to do. He doesn't have a lot of options where to go with that, and Frazier was just waiting for it. And
waiting for it and keeping that paddle up. Old school, paddle up.
Ooh, Davidson taking a couple steps off the kitchen line, so he has a little more room to really kind of unload with those drives. Works out.
Well done.
Foster's so good, and because of his singles background, you know, Johnson kept him back, but that's kind of where Foster, he loves it. He can do his fun little windmill drive from the back court, but that one a little too high, so Johnson easily puts that away.
At the end of the day, you got to get control of the kitchen line. You got to get control of the kitchen line. All right, 2-3-2.
I think it caught Davidson.
I think it did nip him.
Yeah, unfortunately.
It did nip him. It was going out.
Yep. It went out even hitting Davidson, but.
Great return, Jack. Again, same thing, Lauren. He's waiting for it. One of the things that Dylan and JW do very well is they can take an unattackable ball, and by keeping their base down low and snapping their wrist as they're coming through at the paddle, they're able to generate that flick. That's some of the changes that is coming involved into the game, especially as we see some of these tennis players coming into the sport.
Frazier has one of the shortest backswings, if any, that you'll see. Generates so much power. Oh, I see Georgia Johnson in the background getting ready to play once the women kick off in their bracket.
Little patience here, waiting for the right shot to attack. I love how Dylan gets down so low for those balls.
attack. Bit of an awkward spot on Davidson's
A good dinker,
right spot.
A good dinker gets the ball back. A great dinker gets the ball back with spin. You're seeing Dylan work on parts of his game where he's trying to get some backspin on his dinks, make it that much more difficult for their opponents to get the ball back over.
We have a timeout here from Davidson and Foster as they're trailing 2-6 to Frazier and Johnson here, as Frazier and Johnson are looking to head into the semis. Winner of this will take on the winner of Austin Gridley and Rob Cassidy versus Wes Gabrielson and John Sincola. Looks like, and there's Shonda Davidson, Rob's wife, in the bottom right of your screen with the sunglasses on her head. They have a very cute puppy as well with them that you can't see, but trust me, it's here. I have seen it. And that's Karen Weiss and Karen Parrish from USA Pickleball behind her, keeping a good eye on this golden ticket tournament. It looks like one of our semis is set. Deckel Barr and Adam Stone are taking on Kyle Yates and DJ Young. That will be coming up next here on Stadium Court.
Rob broke his wrist on that paddle. He did not keep that paddle through above the net. Caused in the air.
Yeah, Frazier and Johnson just really applying the pressure here now as they are sensing the end is near.
Well done.
Big side out there for Foster and Davidson. Hold off a match point.
Well played. Well played. You've always got to find a way to get that ball back one more time.
A little tweener there from Foster. It's not a match with Foster if he doesn't pull out a tweener at some point. Just has to be done. And you watch Frazier with that serve. He just kind of steps right into the court just after he hits the ball.
Around the post, he covered. Oh.
Tough. Good job by Foster covering for Davidson, though, after he went for that ATP. Yeah. But we have a match point here for Frazier and Johnson. Oh, that was just a little too high for Foster to leave up. So Johnson and Frazier will get their spot in that second semifinal match as they're waiting to see who they play. Foster and Davidson drop to our consolation bracket, and they'll be battling down there to try and get back into the bronze medal match. Again, we have that first semifinal match coming up next here on Stadium Court. We'll head on court to talk to Frazier and Johnson before we get there. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back to the action right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it. Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier. You're headed to the semis. First and foremost, it's a big day today. A lot of rumors swirling around the pickleball world. Have you signed with a new paddle company?
Not yet, no.
So it's an April Fool's?
It is. It is.
You heard it here first. April Fool's, J.W. Johnson got y'all. We also talked about, however, while we were talking, Ken Herman said he gave you guys the amazing idea that you guys need to do a podcast because the people want to know. Is that true?
Yeah, we were talking about it, and we thought it would be fun to do some podcasts, so we've got lots of content coming your way, so stay tuned for that.
Amazing. You're going to host, right? He's going to like kind of chip in, but you're going to be the main person talking?
Yeah, I'm going to be the main characters. Our title's probably going to be the Silent Brothers, so we're gonna be a good podcast for sure.
All right. Well, always enjoy seeing you guys out here playing. You're headed to the semis. Good luck. We'll see you there. And we have another match coming up next, our first semifinal match here in men's pro doubles. Don't go anywhere. That's coming up next.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
The APP Legacy Open is brought to you by Rockin' Protein, OS First, Superior Labs, Consumer Cellular, Head Pickleball, Pro XR Pickleball, Pickleball Central, LSI Lighting, Franklin Pickleball, and Onyx Pickleball. Back to the action here on Championship Court at the APP Legacy Open, a USA Pickleball National Championship Series tournament. This is a golden ticket tournament. Winners of amateur and pro divisions will get themselves an automatic entry into the Nationals Championship tournament in Indian Wells, California. And we have, the crowd is trickling in. We have bleachers surrounding this court. Everyone enjoying some fabulous pickleball action on this beautiful Friday here in Mesa, Arizona. We're here at Bellbank Park at the Legacy Sports Complex. Lauren McLaughlin here with Ken Herman, doing a little substitute commentating duty while we are waiting for Dominic Catalano to hopefully make it here if his plane gets here. We have Deckel Barr and Adam Stone on the near end. They're the #1 seeds here today in men's pro doubles, taking on Kyle Yates and DJ Young on the far end. This should be a very good matchup. I'm very excited for this. Fabulous rally to get us started here. And I just also realized that I really appreciate the color coordination between these two teams. Deckel Barr and DJ Young got the black assignment for the outfit. Adam Stone and Kyle Yates got the blue shirt and navy shorts. There's no way they didn't coordinate this. They are literally wearing matching outfits on either side of the net. I love it so much. Oh, beautiful spot up the middle. We're going to see a lot of Ernies. Deckel Barr and DJ Young, they are some Ernie kings right there, I'll tell you that. And Kyle Yates and Adam Stone are going to play that supporting role and get aggressive when they need to be.
Folks at home, Deckel is really working on his serve. It's more depth, more spin, more pace to the ball. Very hard to attack it and get in.
Yeah, we've seen him just the last couple tournaments just really unloading on that serve. Oh, nice pickup from Barr. Oh, Stone and Barr just hanging in there.
Adam, terrific hands, reset the point a couple times that time. Now Deckel and Kyle earlier this year picked up a gold medal, APP Punta Gorda.
Really short return there from Yates. Barr takes full advantage.
DJ and Deckel are training partners down at Dreamland in Austin, Texas. They know each other game very well.
Oh, and again, there's that Deckel Barr serve. He doesn't do a lot with it, except just put so much power on it.
It's a heavy ball. There's a lot of spin on the ball. Look how far Kyle's back.
Yeah. And he really gets under that ball. And there again, the altitude here in the desert, the ball is going to be sailing a lot more.
The DuraFast 40, the official ball of the APP Tour. Oh.
Ooh, goodness.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah, Barr and Stone, generally one of the favorites when they are playing. Did not get the job done in Delray, took a silver medal there, but certainly put up one heck of a fight. I'm sure they're looking to get themselves on the podium here today as well.
It was a hot day that day.
It was.
Deckel was having a little bit of heat exhaustion. And then Dylan and JW just played lights out. Again, the ball's sailing long.
Yep, good job by Stone, making sure Barr knows that is going out and do not touch it. Kirsty Longbreak is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match.
Both Adam and Declan are returning a lot of balls down the middle of the court, taking away the angle from DJ and Kyle.
Yeah, I mean, not only is Barr's serve just so heavy, he's so graceful doing it, though. I nicknamed him Ballerina Barr since he looks like a ballerina when he serves. Up on that one toe. Possibly about to pirouette, who knows? Yates obviously not happy with how this first game is going. Oh, goodness. That almost took out the APP sign in the back there.
Declan saw it coming.
Yeah, Barr and Stone have just really been in control this first game.
You know, Adam and Declan are defending U.S. Open champions. This is the last major before all the players head down to Naples.
And that ball sailing long from Young gets game one in the books. Barr and Stone 11-1. We'll definitely see if Yates and Young can make some adjustments here going into game two. It's going to be absolutely necessary that they do. We'll be back right after this short break with that game two action.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
All right, we are about to get into game number two here of this men's semifinal matchup. Kyle Yates and DJ Young taking on Adam Stone and Declan Barr. You can see her in the bottom half there. Yates and Young came through Merchant Navertil, while Barr and Stone took down Barrientos and Newell to match up here. And we'll have a second semifinal match. Frazier and Johnson taking on Gridley and Cassidy, who defeated Gabrielson and Sincola. So we'll have that second semifinal match coming up right after this, but we'll see who is securing their spot in that winner bracket final right now as game number two about to kick off. Yates and Young on the near end. Declan Barr and Adam Stone on the far end serving.
Kyle and DJ just had no rhythm that opening game at all. They've got to make some balls, make some shots, see if they can find their voice out here. That lob again. That time it was in.
Oh.
All right.
Sometimes we don't like to see kind of that drop volley because then it brings your opponents to the net, which you want to try and keep them back if you can, but DJ Young did a good job of still attacking Stone after he got that one. A little too aggressive.
One of the things that works so well with Adam and Deckel is, you know, Adam is the epitome of resetting, slowing the pace of the ball down. And then Deckel's just Deckel all over the place. You've always got that great 1-2 combination there. Oh.
Ooh, right at the body.
And the same can be said with Deckel or with Kyle and DJ. DJ is going to be the more aggressive player trying to pick off more balls down the middle. Kyle's going to be the one trying to slow the pace down, reset.
Ooh, very low on that return. Kind of Stone struggled to return that, but yeah, you'll generally find in doubles with men's and women's, sort of the aggressor will be, you know, that left-sided person who has their forehand in the middle. They're the ones that are looking to make the plays, attack, get aggressive, while the quote-unquote right side player is generally the supportive partner, supportive role, the resetter, kind of the steady person.
Great return from DJ. Well done. Well done. DJ is a part of the Next Gen program, was with us in San Antonio, took third.
Oh, wow. Clips the net right at the end as, again, Deckel Barr getting aggressive. He's the one making moves. Clips that net, tosses it up. Yates barely reacts. Might have been going long, but puts a paddle up there out of pure instinct.
Now while they're looking.
Oh, and look at Kyle Yates up on the big board there. I hope he doesn't get distracted by himself up there. A little eye formation there for Stone and Barr, but Young and Yates just a little too aggressive on that.
They're getting caught. They're getting caught. They got to get up. And Kyle comes through. We may have to see a little bit more of that from Kyle, taking the elder statesman's role on the court. Well done.
Yeah, I think it's Kyle Yates, you know, 26 years old, hardly one of the oldest players on tour, but certainly has been here one of the longest.
Correct. Well done.
He is really one of the OGs of pickleball. Made a big name for himself, was at the top of the game for many years. Kind of, you know, a new wave came in, knocked him down a little bit, but he is just really coming back up here in the last year or so. Looks like he's really trained hard, worked hard at his game, and it's getting him back up in those top levels once again.
Well, they're trying to find a way to break through. Deckel and Adam are just controlling that kitchen line too aggressively, too strongly right now. Great serve by Deckel, hit the back of the line. 1-2 punch.
And the score is still close, so Yates and Young are at least holding them, but just freezing them up the middle. Tied
Another
at
big
twos.
serve.
Yeah, all of Deckelbar's serves are big. There's no other option.
Great return from Kyle. So hard. If you're going to run around that backhand and hit that forehand, you've really got to pull your opponent out wide. If not, you've just got too much court that's left open. New ball.
Stone very frustrated there. Knows he's leaving things up a little too much.
Good soft by DJ, kept it out of the strike zone of Adam, causing an error. All right, they're within one, Lauren. Deckel saw it. He was moving towards the line. 4-4. Good return. As I watch all of the pros hitting their returns, they're all hitting heavy returns with spin, whether they're hitting the slice, whether they're hitting the top spin. They're trying to get the ball out of their opponent's strike zone to set themselves up for a better first volley when they get at that kitchen line.
Oh.
Wow.
Ken Herman's not used to being this close to watching the action, guys. Look at the backspin on that. Adam Stone almost couldn't get it because he wasn't expecting that. You can reach across the net, obviously, when that happens, but he has to avoid that post, and he does. Look at that nimble Adam Stone.
I was a little concerned of another part of Adam Stone going around that post.
I mean.
All right, all's good back in Mesa.
Got to keep it exciting, Ken. Oh, clips him as that goes by, fortunately.
Adam Stone recently engaged. One of the hardest points the man has is to try to find the perfect diamond ring. He did a good job with Miss Corinne Carr.
Yeah, we have Vivian David and Sarah David there courtside, of course, cheering on.
Beautiful ball. Beautiful ball.
Deckelbar.
Looks like we've got a timeout here. When watching Deckel hitting that high backhand volley, just great follow through, great balance as he comes through the stroke.
Yeah, Barr and Stone were definitely, obviously a little frustrated there as this game got going, but took them a little bit longer. Yates and Young definitely held them pretty close, but they're putting a few things together now, starting to get in a rhythm. They're out 7-4 here. Let's see. That beautiful paddle tech paddle from Kyle Yates. Even when Yates isn't on the court, he's got to make sure all of his accessories look good.
Give a little shout out to Kyle Yates' mom, Julie Scott.
Absolutely,
a huge success of the APP Tour. She serves as a referee coordinator for us, served all 3 stops down in Florida.
Killed it.
Worked a lot of long hours, a lot of rain delays we had in Florida. So big shout out to Julie Scott.
That's Florida at this time of year for you, unfortunately, but.
All right, back in action. missed
a little
it.
short there.
Missed it.
Didn't get quite enough curve on that, not enough angle. Good eye there from Young. Letting that go wide.
Yeah, let's see if they can get a couple points on the board here. Bring it back.
Yates and Young must win this second game if they want a chance at the winner bracket final. Fortunate net cord there from Barr. Throws off Yates once again. Not able to recover and get a good paddle on that ball.
Yeah. Kyle's return's laying a little bit shorter than I think he wanted it to be. That's a 1-2 punch with a big serve and a big forehand on that opening third ball drive. He's got to get it beat. Better return from DJ there.
And seeing that Ernie there from DJ Young reminded me that I predicted a lot of Ernies from him and Deckel Barr, but we haven't really seen much this match
No, we have
from them.
not.
Haven't had a lot of opportunities. They're usually looking for those. Just
Good
so much
patience, good
wrist on that
Oh.
from Young. Oof. And Deckel Barr going for that ATP. He really has no other option. Had it, he just kind of got too high on that ball, pushed it down instead of flattening that out a little bit more.
Popped it up. Adam had a good return. Got himself in tight.
Yeah, DJ Young, one of those players that just so much talent, but he's still a little streaky with his results. So
He is, but again, next gen.
I mean, yeah, when he's on, watch out, that's for sure.
It's great to be out here with all three of these older statesmen.
Yeah, and him being at Dreamland now gets a lot of that high level play. Good attempt by Yates to pick that up.
All right, they're within two. Great defense from Kyle. Well done.
Yeah, I think
well done.
Stone just broadcast that a little bit too much. I think Young expected that shot. He was ready for it, easily put it away, and Barr and Stone's lead cut down to 1, and they take a timeout as a result.
I'm in Houston on Monday. We wrap up things here on Sunday, and Adam Stone's father, Terry Stone, has been working with me, APP Houston. We're there in October. We've got to do a site check, a logistics check. The whole Houston pickleball community is very thrilled to have APP there, and we've got meetings all lined up on Monday.
Absolutely.
So,
I mean, Kent, we all just need like a Google Calendar of everywhere that you go at all times. I'm pretty sure every single day you're at like another part of the country just jetting around. People do not know how much work goes into like you putting together the APP tour. I think people think, you know, we show up and someone put this tournament together, but you are
it's all
on a plane. How many? I hope you're getting frequent flyer points because you're getting free tickets here all over the country.
You're meeting with your teams, your base of volunteers. Everyone plays an instrumental role, and you know, you've got St. Louis, South Carolina.
There's an Ernie there from Deckel Barr, and Stone with the good support.
But Adam's father, Terry, has been instrumental with bringing APP to Houston and helping them grow the program there in Houston. So it's
very excited
much
for
looking forward to that.
We have a lot of really cool new places we're going this year. Very excited for that. Oh, unfortunate. Looked like Yates and Young mixed it up there on the stack, put Yates on that left side, and he was looking for that forehand in the middle, but going to keep Yates on that left side. Yates leaves that up a little high. It looks like Yates was looking at the ref for something. I'm not sure if he thought he saw something happen at the beginning of that rally.
I don't know if Adams got something in his eye.
Yeah, and Yates now asking about something. There, Karen Weiss and Laura Gaynor there from USA Pickleball. So yeah, it looks like Stone might have got something in his eye there. So a quick little break there.
10-7, game point.
Match point here for Adam Stone and Declan Barr, looking to get into the winner bracket final. Barr definitely getting big in the middle, taking over and getting the job done. So they head to the winner bracket final. Kyle Yates and DJ Young put up quite a fight there in game 2. They dropped to our consolation bracket. They're definitely not done yet. So we will be taking a short break here. Hear a word from some of our sponsors that we love oh so much at the APP Tour. Don't go anywhere though. We're on court after this. And then Austin Gridley and Rob Cassidy take on Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson after this.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
people pickleball.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Adam Stone and Barr, who are heading to the winner bracket final. Congrats. So we talked a little bit about how, especially in men's and women's doubles, generally you have kind of a dominant, more aggressive player, aka you, and a more of a supportive, steady player, aka you, Adam Stone. You guys play together so much. How well does that dynamic work with you guys?
Oh, for sure. It helps a lot. We each know what we need to do on the court. We don't get in each other's way a lot, which is very helpful. We know the tactics that we want to implement during the matches. Don't need to talk that much now, actually. So it's for sure very helpful.
We talked a little bit about how we're heading to a lot of new places this year, one of which is Houston for an APP tour stop, your home turf. Meeting with your dad on Monday, Ken Herman is. How excited are you to have a little pickleball action in your hometown?
Oh, it's great. It's I mean, it's a great tennis state and a lot of racket sports going on down there, so it's great that they've caught the pickleball bug. Papa Stone is very much on board with everything. I believe he's the president of the Greater Houston Pickleball Association, so it's going to be great. Looking forward to it.
All right, well, congrats, guys. You're into the winner bracket final. We will see you there shortly. Go rest up. We'll be back with that second semifinal match in our men's pro doubles right after this.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
One semifinal match is in the books. Deckel, Barr, and Adam Stone move on to the winner bracket final. We have our second one coming up right now.
Yeah, I was really impressed with Deckel and Adam. They looked fresh. They looked on their toes. They looked like they were rested. You know, playing week in, week out, it's a lot of matches. They look good. They really
did. They definitely looked on their P's and Q's.
Yeah.
We have a second semifinal match here now. The number 2 seed, Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, taking on the number 3 seed, Austin Gridley and Rob Cassidy. Gridley and Cassidy on the near end. Frazier and Johnson on the far end.
Austin Gridley has won gold on this court before.
He sure has. His first ever in men's pro doubles. Was a really cool day to be here and see that, so definitely looking to make some noise here as well. Diane Vieta is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this match. And of course, Austin Gridley and Rob Cassidy. We talk a lot about how both of them have a very unique style of play. Looks a little funky sometimes, but it works for them and it certainly gets the job done. We'll see if they can get it done here against the powerhouse young team of J.W. Johnson and Dylan Frazier.
You've got to have great instincts in pickleball. Where is your opponent going to hit that shot? And Rob Cassidy, in my opinion, has some of the best instincts on the men's tour. He gets himself great anticipation, keeps his paddle out in front of him, and he's been known to make, you know, face plants on the court to get the ball back.
Absolutely. He will lay out. No question.
Everyone's kind of getting used to each other out here right now. And
gets it
Dylan
right on the tee.
Rob Cassidy also this past year at the APP Awards Banquet was voted favorite fan pro.
Absolutely, as he should. Michelle Esquivel took the female crown for fan favorite. That's a tongue twister. I don't
4,000 people casted votes. Rob's very well liked and respected around the pickleball community. Return short. And there it goes.
Yes. Much too high there from Cassidy.
Again, it's so much about that return of serve. You've got to put your opponent on some kind of distress, whether you hit it deep, whether you go to the middle, whether you go to the corners. You just cannot return the ball short down the middle.
Again, Rob Cassidy, the lone lefty on the court, so you'll see him almost exclusively on the right side of the court with Gridley on the left, putting those two forehands in the middle. Yeah, Cassidy especially has to be careful. He likes that attack. He thinks he has kind of that element of surprise. But Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson, just, we said before in their match, two of the quickest hands right now in the game. Just have to be so careful with that.
And they take unattackable balls and speed up the pace. And that's where you're just kind of shocked a little bit, like, whoa, here it's coming.
Yeah, you always have to expect it's coming back.
Austin has improved a lot with his game, playing a lot of stops on the tour this year. And I also believe he's a new father.
He is, absolutely. They just had their first child about, I want to say, just a few months ago. Ooh.
And there it is. Rob saw that he pushed Dylan off the line, pushed him back. Rob reached in there, was able to take first crack. Good serve from Rob. Look at how low Rob gets down to those balls.
Oh yeah,
using his legs.
One of the most athletic person ever. Just, he must have some bionic knees. Oh, Cassidy tried to call off Gridley, thought a ball was going out in the middle there, but Gridley stays engaged, gets that last ball down enough down that line, comes out on top, and a nice little tap there from Cassidy. Oh, just long.
But again,
I like it. I like that aggression from him.
Rob is sensing he's pulling Dylan slightly off that line and then looking to move in and press on him.
See again, Cassidy, I think pulling the trigger just a little too early here. We talk a lot about how usually the first person that attacks and starts the exchange generally isn't the one that comes out on top. Not always the case, but
great patience here.
I think that is going to be the key. I think Cassidy and Gridley need to stay patient. They need to not attack too quickly, kind of really just lengthen these rallies.
You're right.
They got to wait for just the right moment to attack if they can. Otherwise, just trying to wear down Johnson and Frazier right now. They're still within one.
That ball was out of JW strike zone, and he tried to change the direction of it. Should have probably gone back down the line on that ball.
Switch. Oh, nice get from Gridley on that, but good communication as Cassidy comes in there, yells switch at Gridley. Good get there on that Ernie, but again, puts it up high, and Frazier's there to clean up.
Great return from JW.
Great job by Cassidy getting in there, though. Reset.
Oh. Playing Dylan a little bit on this exchange.
Ooh, little net cord. Gridley thought he had it there, up off the net. Just put it down too much. Yeah! Cassidy fired up here, getting loud.
Great athleticism, all four players. Rob's coming in. I'd like that return to be deeper.
having real moments of greatness here in these rallies. It's not translating into a lot of points on the board for them, unfortunately, though.
Well done by JW, pushing Austin off the line, taking the ball early.
Oh, wow. So Cassidy just kind of fully engaged there, a little bit of an I formation with Gridley, who wasn't quite sure where he needed to be, but Cassidy just stayed engaged. We see that a lot sometimes. One of the players just, you know, kind of goes into that mode, and you gotta just kind of get out of the way. Oh my, oh, that's unfortunate. What an exchange there. Just such great hands all around, and a little bit of a miscommunication, unfortunately, right there between Gridley and Cassidy. The one downside of the 2 forehands in the middle.
Caught him in his shoulder. Good spot for Dylan.
Cassidy being a good supportive partner, pumping up Gridley.
Great return from Austin.
Hey, good pressure.
And there it goes. The better the return, the better you can hit that opening volley to keep your opponents on the defense.
Cassidy lucks out. They get back into this. Yeah, just again, Cassidy being a little impatient. That ball was a little low. And again, Johnson and Frazier, they're looking for that speed up. They know Cassidy wants to do that. Good recognition of that they were possibly in the wrong spot. We have a timeout here called from Gridley and Cassidy. Ken, have you noticed anything in Cassidy and Gridley's game that you think they just really need to make an adjustment with in order to get back in this?
Yeah, again, my theme so far today has been hitting good returns. They've got to put JW and Dylan a little bit more on their heels off of some returns. Now, interesting enough, Austin's a big guy. He's got to keep getting down low to the ball. If Rob's going to speed up that ball, I would encourage Austin to stay lower in his ready position up at the kitchen line. We saw there he was too straight. So if Rob's going to speed up after that ball, Austin's got to get down. If you're home watching and always like to learn a little bit from what's happening out here, watch JW and Dylan on their returns of when they're hitting their dinks. Their follow-throughs are always going to where their target zone is. That's a great something that all players can look at. You've got to match your follow through going towards your target zone to make sure that tangent's on the same line. Look at those guys. What do you think
it doesn't matter.
I'm telling you, the podcast is coming.
The podcast is totally coming. I'm going to make sure it happens. I mean, again, young guys, 19 and 20, you know, they want to win. They're competitive, but they have a good time together. They're buddies now. Ooh, it's your son. And
there
Josh,
you go.
Right, Josh?
Kenny Herman. They're all on board there. Kenny's.
He looks serious. He's watching intently.
He's working the tour.
He's picking up some tips.
All right, let's get back to action here.
Yeah, just a little too high, and Gridley shaking his head.
He knows.
Yep, and that's the thing. At this level, they know. They know what they did, why it happened, and they just gotta execute better. Austin kind of, when Austin dinks, he has a bit of an awkward dink because he kind of sweeps the ball as he's hitting it. And I think sometimes that just leaves it a little flat, a little into the net.
Austin has a great training group back home. as he continues to work on his dinks. I'm sure he'll add a little bit more spin to the ball, make the ball bite a little bit lower, keep the ball out of his opponent's strike zone.
Yep, he is one of the Utah crew. A lot of great pickleball players out of Utah, while Rob Cassidy and J.W. Johnson, both Florida boys.
They are.
And then
it's
Dylan
nice.
Frazier in Missouri.
It's nice to be out here on the West Coast. I know APP, we were a little bit heavier in the Midwest, a little bit heavier in the Southeast region. But we are trying to make every effort. We've got a nice swing out here in June, the SoCal Classic at the Bobby Riggs, the LA Open. We're out here, and then we're back at the the historic Casa Grande in December, along with Scott Moore's new facility in Prescott in December.
Yeah, very, very excited to see that new facility in Prescott. A lot of really big venues are popping up all over the country. People know. Oh, good effort from Frazier, but people know pickleball is where it's at right now. They're building these huge dedicated court facilities, which we're excited to be able to hit a couple of them on our stops.
Well, here we are at Mesa.
I know, this is one of them.
Bellbank Legacy Park. All right, Rob's trying to get in here. A little too high. Austin knows it. Austin knows it.
Yeah, Cassidy just pulls that a little wide as he's trying to go down the line behind Johnson. See Barr there waiting to see which of these teams he and partner Adam Stone are going to be taking on in the winner bracket final. So far, Frazier and Johnson have one game in their pocket already, looking for two. When we come back from this short break, we will find out which of these teams headed to the winner bracket final as well, and looking for their place on the podium here in men's pro doubles. We'll be back to the action at the APP Legacy Open right after this. Someone said Lauren knows pickleball. Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Ken Herman, the man himself, helping me out here courtside in the booth. We have, of course, our men's semifinal match going on right now. Our ladies are up next, though. Don't you guys worry. We have Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansbury taking on Rachel Recker and Amanda Hendry. That's coming up next. But let's get to the action. They're about to start.
Rob and Austin have got to make some adjustments out here. You know, it was actually a fairly close game early on. And then a couple of unforced errors crept on into the play.
Yep,
I think they've got to soften the ball up a little bit, and when they attack, they've got to make sure they're attacking to the right spot at the right time.
Absolutely. So Diane Vieira, our USA Pickleball Certified ref, gets us back into the action. Rob Cassidy and Austin Gridley start us off serving on the far end. Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson on the near end for this second game. They're looking to close out this match in 2 games. Gridley and Cassidy, this is a must-win situation for them here in game 2 to try to force that game 3. Keep their hopes alive here in the upper portion of our bracket.
All right, Rob put his sunglasses back on. A couple of unforced errors, wasn't happy. Let's see if Austin can get it going. Well, he was trying to find a spot on that backhand side there. The boys had their paddles up, they were waiting for it. Better death from Rob on the return.
Frazier just working his way up to that kitchen.
Nice reset. Way to go.
Frazier starts that exchange, and it is Cassidy and Gridley that finish it.
Well done. I'm going to make probably, I think, the biggest comment I'm going to make while the short time that I'm in here with you. A match does not start until the first point of the second set, the second game. Sometimes players are cold, they're not properly warmed up. A match does not start until that first point of the second game.
Interesting take, I like it. We see that so much in pickleball. You know, one game to the next can be an entirely different outcome. One team that really struggled in the first game can turn it around, get hot in the second.
It's so important to stay positive. If you don't win that first game, you start off fresh. And then oftentimes we see a team that wins the first game, comes on out, and they fall asleep the first 2 or 3 points, and all of a sudden they're down, 4-0, just like that, and the momentum has instantaneously changed. A match does not start until the first point of that second game. You've got to be tuned in. You've got to be dialed in.
Austin Gridley took a nice bite out of his hand there in frustration. You can see him walking back, clearly talking to himself.
All right, 3-1. Good defense from JW and Dylan.
Oh, good cover from Cassidy. Oh.
Foot was on.
Oh, from who?
Austin.
Oh, no.
Let's check it on the replay.
Oh, yeah, caught that right heel on the kitchen line. Normally Diane is so loud in her calls, I missed it.
Good. It's a positive stroke for Austin. When things are not going well for you out there, you've got to find the positive and then build off the positive. Take it 1 point at a time to get in there. There's another positive from him.
Yeah, and Gridley definitely, he fuels himself on kind of that confidence of getting the right shots at the right time. Yeah, Cassidy just a little too low when he's attacking that. There's no way he can keep that ball down.
Dylan and JW back up 4-1.
Oh, and see, we have Rob Cassidy on the left side, which you don't see often as a lefty. They decided to mix it up here. And there's 2 backhands in the middle. Oh, boy.
Wow. Great get from Rob. He's recovered. Well done.
I mean, Rob Cassidy, I'm pretty sure can get to anything at any time. This year, yeah, I don't think either of them really knew who was taking it until right at the end. Ugh, Cassidy, such a good scrambler. Good leave. They keep Cassidy on that left side. Oh, yeah, Frazier popped that up just a little bit, and that is what Cassidy recognized. He was patient. He waited for the right ball to attack, and that one was high enough. Green light.
I love how Rob is constantly keeping his paddle above the net in his volleys. A player will oftentimes hit that ball in the net when their paddle or their wrist breaks.
Nice spot there. Johnson he's just so good about seeing the court and seeing the opportunities. Cassidy with a nice drive on that baseline.
Short return from Dylan.
Yeah, and Gridley gets pushed back off that line and ends up leaving that dink short.
Let's do this.
Rob trying to do everything he can do to interject himself during the point out here.
Cassidy trying to pup up Gridley, keep him in the game, keep him focused. Great job by Johnson, getting nice and low. And again, they're joking around back there, having a good time, staying loose.
Quick ball, quick reset. JW is constantly keeping that pad out in front of him. You know, one of the things that I'm really impressed today about Dylan and JW is when they have the opportunity to put the ball away, they are putting it away. They're not giving their opponents a second or third chance to come on back in.
Oh, yeah. JW Johnson, again, from a very low position, decides to try and flick that up to Austin Gridley.
He didn't quite get it in that shoulder area enough. Austin saw it coming. A lot of spin on that Austin Gridley serve.
He's got a very unique version of a spin serve.
He's got some fans out here. They remembered his gold medal victory back out in January.
Got a great crowd here at Legacy. They continue to come on in as we're getting into midday here.
Good return. A lot of spin on that return. Makes it difficult to hit a third shot drop. Good patience from all players. Reset.
Wow.
They got it.
Oh, it's, yeah, it hit off
the body.
Yeah, fortunately. Yeah, kind of hit off his hip a little bit there.
No blood. 8-4-1.
You can see Gridley, he kind of sweeps. He sweeps through the dink. It's a very unique style of dink that he has. Can be very difficult when the ball gets a little bit behind him. He has to kind of
Or he'll pop it up.
get back there.
He'll pop it up.
So we have a timeout here from Gridley and Cassidy.
You know, all players have got their own little quirks. They've got their quirks that makes them unique. Sometimes the players that don't hit the cleanest balls are the hardest players to play against. You don't know what's happening. You don't know where the ball's going to come from. I still think the two things that Rob and Austin have got to focus on again is getting better depth on their return so they can get themselves up in a better position to hit a more effective first volley. And then the second thing is just being a little bit more selective. They look like they're playing the balls a little bit more out wide. I wonder if they were to take some of their dinks down the middle, that would be a way for them to cut down the angle of JW and Dillon to where they could maybe then exploit some of the corners on them.
In Delray Beach in the gold medal match, Adam Stone and Deckel Barr, that is what they were doing, and it was working against Dylan Frazier and JW Johnson. They were condensing the court, dinking into the middle, and really kind of not giving them as much room to work with. Oh, slob there, and Cassidy loses the sunglasses and the hat. Just catches it.
Caught.
Great spot there from Frazier. He saw Gridley going for that Ernie, keeps it out of his reach, and Cassidy wasn't quite there to cover. Match point here on JW Johnson's paddle. Ooh, but Gridley holds them off. Johnson and Frazier are looking for a showdown, just like that gold medal match in Delray against Adam Stone and Deckel Barr, who already secured their spot in the winter bracket final.
Go!
I mean, when you got Cassidy on the court, you just never know where he's going to be.
Great return by JW.
Johnson getting a little big and aggressive there in the middle.
Rob got caught in no man's land.
Another match point.
Well done. I love Austin Gridley's backhand volley. He really takes it out in front of him. He's got good pop on that ball. Same thing again. Same thing again.
Nice holds there from Cassidy and Gridley. still alive here. Oh, Cassidy. Oh.
Too bad.
Thought he had it.
Too bad. Austin started moving back a little bit. Rob was holding onto his line.
I mean, Cassidy was on all fours, hitting one of those shots. I mean, technically 3, I guess he had to hit the shot with one of his hands, but good effort, but no points put on the board during that serve. So again, they're gonna look at 2 match points here. They gotta hold off. Oh, nice hands
Well
from
done.
Cassidy. Fourth match point.
Just back.
And they do it. They hold off, and I actually think that was the 5th one, so I think they've held off 5 match points now, but they got to do something here.
All right, a little bit of excitement. Nice drop by Austin. I'm back. Resets.
Oh my goodness, again the hands! The hands on Cassidy and Gridley, keeping them alive here.
Great approach down the middle.
Unfortunately, I think Frazier was ready for that. Gridley a little too impatient there. It was a low ball to try and speed up.
Look for Dylan to attack down the middle.
And again, Gridley was backing up. He's on his heels as Frazier's attacking him. Puts him in a tough spot there to try and get a good paddle on that. And they're staring down a 6th match point opportunity here after this timeout. And again, we talk about sometimes closing out a match can be the harder task at hand. Cassidy and Gridley, they got nothing to lose. They're just trying to get some points on the board. Johnson and Frazier, however, they've had 5 opportunities to close out this match and haven't done it yet, so.
You've got to go back to old school. You got to play in the now. Think about what you're doing with the now. Focus on some of the things that you're doing well and the things that you can control. We saw a great example of that time. Dylan charging back in down the middle, putting slice on the return to serve, gaining an opening ball that he was able to attack Austin on. So many times they start to get rushed. They pull the trigger too soon. They panic. Play in the now. Play in the now.
Yep, just kind of got a beautiful shot there of the gorgeous LED screen here at Legacy with some beautiful people in the crowd as well. A lot of pickleball fans out here.
Nice.
And they couldn't hold them off any longer, but what a battle from Cassidy and Gridley. Just stayed in there the whole time, but Johnson and Frazier are going to take on Adam Stone and Declan Barr in the winner bracket final. That's coming up in a little bit, but we have first up our first women's match on championship court number 1 here. Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansberry will take on Rachel Recker and Amanda Hendry. When we come back, don't go anywhere. More amazing pro action happening still today at the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. Pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
New People Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
First appearance by our women here today on championship court. We have Sarah Ansbury and Susanna Barr, the number 2 seed here, taking on the number 7 seed, Rachel Retker and Amanda Hendry, 2 of the fresh faces here on the Women's Pro Tour. Rachel Retker from the Chicagoland area, went to Elmhurst College where she played tennis.
She did.
Amanda Hendry, 23 years old, part of our Next Gen series, lives in the Port St. Lucie, Florida area, and she was a All-American and national champion in field hockey during her time at North Carolina, where she went. Rachel Retker, 24 years old, so they, of course, kind of new emerging ladies here on the Pro Tour, while Sarah Ansbury, a staple here. She has been playing pro pickleball much longer than I've been involved in pro pickleball, that's for sure. And Susanna Barr also.
It's going to be an interesting setup out here today. You've got the veterans with Susanna and Sarah. I think Sarah Ansbury is probably one of the most versatile partners you can possibly have. Over the years that Sarah's been playing on the tour, I've seen Sarah Ansbury be the consistent, the patient, the staying up, the encouraging partner when she'll play, like, let's say with a Corinne Carr or with or even like with a Regina Franco. And then I've seen Sarah have to be the aggressive one, or maybe I'm sorry, I got my players mixed up. When Sarah's playing with Regina and Corinne, she's the more aggressive one. When she plays, let's say, for example, with Michelle Esquivel, she's setting Michelle up. This will be interesting. This is a good opportunity for Amanda and Rachel being on a stadium court like this on a live stream. I'm going to be curious to see how they react to the situation they're in.
Garen Jones is our USA Pickleball certified referee from Goodyear, Arizona.
Sarah, probably one of the top teaching professionals based out of Palmetto Dunes. We've got a tour stop there in the fall, one of our more very popular tour stop. John Coeur does a terrific job down there managing the team at Palmetto Dunes. Susanna Barr really caught fire last year. Gold medalist Chicago Open. She's also the proud mother of a very talented young man named Porter Barr. Porter Barr was part of Next Gen. I got to spend some time with him on court a couple days ago. He is really developing his forehand and will be making a big name for himself very soon on the Pro Tour. She's doing a great job raising Porter. He's a very well-respected young man. Now, what was the nickname that Susanna Barr was labeled at
Net Lord.
The Net Lord. Now,
Yes.
that time that ball hit the net, but she did not go over the net. She stayed on Susanna time.
Her superpowers seem to be fritzing out just a little bit here this weekend. I think she might have used it too often in Del Rey. She hasn't had time to fully recharge. Beautiful pull there with a two-handed backhand right up the middle there from Rutger.
It's good. Rachel's got good technique on her backhand. I don't think Sarah's going to give her that ball again. Well done. Nice stretch volley, Susanna.
We, of course, see often a lot like some of the newer players coming into the sport. It takes maybe a minute for some of the more established players to kind of recognize their style, what they're doing well, what they're not, and kind of make adjustments accordingly.
I think that's a very, very true statement.
Yeah, so Ansberry and Barr probably still figuring out Rutger and Hendry just a little bit here.
Susanna Barr hits a very driving low ball.
Yeah, Barr and Ansberry both so good on defense. We're going to see that on full display here in this match. Wow, Sarah Ansberry just planting herself in the middle there. Taken over, don't see that too much from her.
Great serve from Susanna. A foot from the baseline.
Oh, Hendry just does not get over top that ball. Sails it long. We'll see her playing mixed, I believe, with Mr. Jack Foster tomorrow. She's the other half of him that keeps him in line, I'm pretty sure.
Susanna's looking to get in.
Oh, nice lob there from Barr. Rutger and Hendry trying to get back up to the line. They do.
Well played, ladies.
Wow, I mean, it's still going. Ooh, nice reset. Ooh, again with the lob. Ooh.
Wow, good playing, everybody.
My goodness, that's what's so exciting about women's pickleball. That's always a little bit different from the men.
And good sportsmanship across the board. This is what Amanda and Rachel need. They need time on court. They need to be seeing a whole bunch of different balls playing in front of 400 people right now.
We got Sarah on the right side now as they switch it up. Barr, the aggressor now. Oh no, oh, I think they both, I mean, we talk Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansbury, two of the most verbal communicators on court, and I think Susanna Barr laughing there, I think she called you to Ansbury as it went by, and I think Sarah just kind of heard the wrong thing.
Susanna Barr made an unforced error. She changed the direction of the ball. Anytime a player changes the direction of the ball, your chances increase of making an unforced error. If you want to play it safe, go back in the pattern. I oftentimes get asked then if that's the case and I go back in the pattern, when do I change the direction of the ball? And you change the direction of the ball when the ball is hit in your power zone or your strike zone. A person makes an unforced error when the ball is not in their strike zone and they try to change the direction of the ball. Five, 3-2, Susanna. Deep serve. Oh, almost.
Speaking of Jack Foster, front row seat right there as he is cheering on Amanda Hendry.
I told
and
Jack,
of course, partner Rachel Recker.
We had a practice session. Jack needs to get a haircut. That hair's too long.
It's time. Ken Herman, you heard it here first. Jack Foster needs to cut the hair.
He needs to get he needs to get a haircut. It's all in his eyes when he's out there playing.
Oh, great spot there from Barr. Nice attack at that really awkward spot right at Hendry's kind of left shoulder.
But Amanda, she looked up at me and she's like, I saw it coming.
So they are currently down 3-6. We'll see if Foster has some words of advice and encouragement there for Hendry and Recker. Right now, Barr and Ansbury, I think, starting to get a little bit better feel. We got Vivian David on their side, keeping a close eye on the women's action.
One of the things I think you can always take a look at with an upcoming player is how well do they hit the ball on the run. I'm really impressed with both Amanda and Rachel. A good player hits the ball on the run and can get the ball back. A great player gets the ball on the run and can get the ball back with spin. And as I'm seeing these girls over the course of the weeks that I've seen them play, as they get put on defense, they're putting balls back into play with spin. That's challenging to do, and the fact that both of these young ladies can do that, it's going to give them a good career.
Ansbury with the serve as we come in from the timeout. Good spot there from Rutger. Yeah, Ansbury and Barr both have some of the best resets in the women's game. Just really keeps them in these rallies. And I think that ball was going out from Hendry, but Barr plays it.
Well done.
I see Susanna Barr get sucked into playing out balls a good amount. I think she just kind of gets so zoned in. She's just looking to get that next shot.
Sarah Ansbury this past year was recognized at the APP Awards night. She was awarded with the Spirit Award for the contributions that she makes, has made, and continues to make promoting women's pickleball.
Absolutely, she's been nothing but an advocate for the sport for many years.
She's won every major title out there and have enjoyed watching her play with different partners over the last couple of years. And just the adaptability she has to be able to blend her game to be able to fit into the style of her partners. Great return. Good depth on that return.
Again, Ansbury back on that right side now. And we talked about it before. A lot of times women, because they almost always are going to play the right side in mixed with their male partner, they kind of are more comfortable perhaps on that right side, and then some of them maybe struggle when they go to women's doubles and they have to play that left side. But Ansbury and Barr, really either side, you know, they're comfortable. You see them switching back and forth. So they clearly are able to play both sides well and feel comfortable doing so.
They are, but that's a true statement that the women pros have to be focused on. You're absolutely right about that, Lauren.
Nice lob there from Barr again. We've seen her throw up a few of those. And again, the lob doesn't win her the rally. The lob sets up the next couple shots. And that's what she hopes is going to get them out on top.
Correct. More people are lobbing. It's still a risky play, but they are throwing in more lobs.
Callan Dawson might want to make the rounds and give all of the pros lessons. I like Sarah being aggressive there. She kind of at the last minute decided to take that one out of the air. She was a little behind it though. Committed to it maybe just a touch too late.
Sarah got caught. In following up your comment, Lauren, about why we're seeing some more lobs out here, as the non-tennis players come into the sport, if they don't have the basic fundamentals, for example, hitting an overhead with a continental grip, it's very hard to put an overhead away. This is practically, you know, it's a pickleball, it's a wiffle ball. Sometimes you've got some players that are using an Eastern grip when hitting an overhead, and you don't get the same angle of the torque of the racket head when making contact with the ball, and it's hard to put that ball away. So it can be a smart strategy if you can sense that your opponent doesn't have the proper grip and they're struggling with that overhead. Nice ball. Nice ball.
So Recker and Hendry, they're hanging in here. They're not letting Barr and Ansbury just kind of run away with it here, but Ansbury and Barr just kind of methodically adding points to the scoreboard here.
You'll see that Rachel hits her backhand volley with two hands. There's nothing wrong with the two-handed backhand volley, but you've got to keep your elbows in when you make contact with it. If your elbows come out, the paddle face opens up and you pop it up, and we saw that happen the point before where she accidentally popped it up off of a backhand volley.
Oh yeah, that's such a good drop from Ansbury.
A lot of topspin on that ball.
Hendry almost had to take a seat on the court to get low enough to try and get that ball, and taking it out of the air just put her in a bit of a bad spot there, and we will have a game point after this timeout. Ansbury and Barr looking to close out the first game of this match. It's again a quarterfinal matchup here in our women's pro doubles bracket. Sarah Ansbury doesn't even leave the court. She's just there. She's ready to go. They're feeling good, confident, in control here in game one. The winner of this heads to the semifinals. here in our women's pro doubles bracket. Let's get a quick update here. Looks like Andrea Koop and Vivian David are taking on Taylor Uhl and Cassandra Gerke. And then that will be a semifinal matchup for them, but the winner of this takes on Georgia Johnson and Lee Whitwell in the other semifinal. Well, there's that lob again from Susanna. And again, pushes them off the line, but they get back up. Oh, there was a little miscommunication between Hendry and Retker about 3 balls earlier.
Little miscommunication, but they got themselves back in the point. That's where you see the strong potential off of both of these two youngsters. Well done. Good spot from Sarah, pushing her opponent deep, not allowing them to get back in.
Big side out. We'll have a first game point here for Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansbury. And Retker tries for the speed up there, a little low and perhaps impatient from her. So game 1 in the books here, going to Sarah Ansbury and Susanna Barr. We will take a short break, get a word from our sponsors, and then back to the action here at the APP Legacy Open, presented by Head Pickleball right after that.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Coming up next, we'll have another women's pro doubles matchup. Cassandra Gerke and Taylor Uhl taking on Andrea Koop and Vivian David. But first, game number 2 underway here in this women's quarterfinal matchup. Sarah Ansbury and Susanna Barr on the near end, taking on Rachel Retker and Amanda Hendry on the far end. Oh, nice resets by Retker and Hendry, staying in this. They just
Well
couldn't
done.
quite get up to that kitchen line, though.
Good hands by Rachel. Amanda a little bit on her heels on that last ball.
Lauren McLaughlin here courtside with the man himself, Ken Herman from the APP Tour. Keeping me company for a little bit today.
Fill it in for Dominic Catalano.
I mean, big shoes to fill, Ken. Big
Very-
shoes.
Very big shoes to fill.
Yeah, we are streaming 2 courts right now. So we are streaming live on the APP Facebook and YouTube pages, as well as USA Pickleball YouTube and for the fans. So check out all the action. We have some senior pro mixed doubles going on that second streamed court as well. We will be switching over to ESPN Plus at 3 p.m. Pacific time today.
Beautiful backhand from Rachel. I love how she opened up her right foot, transferred all of her body weight into that ball, and really was able to roll that ball with some topspin.
Just into the tape there from Hendry.
Sarah's not letting them get in. Again, I think last match we talked about the importance of how the match does not begin until the first point of the second game. Sarah and Susanna do not even want these girls to think that they're going to get in this match. They want to keep the intensity, keep the pressure on them, keep their momentum going. Great.
Barr and Ansbury starting to roll here after they got into a groove in game 1. Oh, that was so nonchalant of Sarah. She just kind of was like, I'm going to take a stroll along the kitchen line here and
Well,
hit a backhand while I'm at it. And
if you're going to do it, you got to put that ball away. Live by your sword, die by your sword. But I was impressed.
It looked good. Style points all around for sure.
Well done. Susanna's very accurate with her placement of shots.
Good
Again.
spot there. You notice you mentioned earlier, Retker likes to hit that two-handed backhand no matter the shot selection. That time she was only with one hand because it kind of got away from her.
Well, that's the negative with that, putting that left hand on the paddle. You lose a little bit of that reach there.
Oh.
Well done.
Looks
Well
like
done.
Henry just kind of lost the ball there, but a perfect spot just went right under her paddle.
Susanna holds the ball until the last second, and then she almost kind of whips it. And it's just very hard to see that ball come off of her paddle. Right idea. Right idea. All right, these girls need a little run here.
Good angle there from Barr. And again, when you're around the game, as long as Ansbury and Barr have, you know, overheads, you need an angle. You need to place those sometimes much more effective than the power.
You're right. And both Sarah and Susan are hitting it overhead with a continental grip, which allows them to do that. Well, they're scrappers. Rachel and Amanda are gaining a lot of balls back. They're making Sarah and Susanna hit that extra shot. I think there's a lot of good positives right now.
Yeah, and we talked about it. We talk about it a lot. We're seeing a lot of new faces coming into especially the women's pro scene. And the thing that's so fun is, oh, John Sincola coming over. He's played mixed with Rachel Recker. He's coming over to give some advice. But a lot of people, you know, they see these new faces coming into the game, and they're not quite there yet. You know, they're getting into it. They're trying to get some tournament reps. And I think people forget that Simone, Annalie Waters, like the top women in the game, they didn't start there. They got there by hard work and putting in the reps, and they've been around the game for years now. So I think it's going to be amazing to see, you know, the Anna Brights, the Megan Fudges, these new faces coming into especially the women's side. I'm so excited to see where they're going to be at in a year, 2 years, 3 years, as their game just continues to grow. And I kind of love that we're getting a first look at it.
Amanda and Rachel need to regroup right now. They need to be talking to each other about where Susanna and Sarah's strike zones are and trying to get the ball out of their opponent's strike zone. Because right now they're hitting shots and Sarah and Susanna are in a groove. You've got to find a way to slow it down or put a little more spin on your ball so that it's not seen so pretty for them, as we saw right there. Every ball is in Susanna and Sarah's wheelhouse right now. And that's going to come. That's going to come with more time on court.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're not going to win that battle. They're not going to win that battle against Sarah and Susanna. They're technically too solid. Well done. Rachel set her up nicely that time.
Yeah, Barr and Ansbury have really rolled here in the second game, just 2 points away from closing out this match. That was so crazy. I don't even know what Susanna Barr did. It looked like she picked up that ball and then threw it back over. Good put away there from
It's kind of a
Recker.
new partnership with these two as well. I was talking to them over in the players' locker room. You know, they were trying to figure out who was playing what side, who's going to be wearing what hat out there. So it's a new partnership.
Just working those corners.
Yeah.
Ansbury taking Hendry out to one side and Barr taking Recker to the other.
Susanna Barr, member of Major League Pickleball last year. Hey, did you hear the draft's going to be at APP New York City?
I might have heard that, Ken. Very excited.
We're very excited to be able to share that experience with them. Major League Pickleball is coming around again.
Yep, I know the draft applications are open. Pro players very excited for the next event. Oh, a miss hit there, unfortunately, for Hendry off the tip of her paddle.
Steve Kuhn does an amazing job down in Dreamland. They invited me down there back in the fall when they had their first event. It was a lot of fun. The players were mic'd up. It was an intense, but it was a relaxed atmosphere.
Absolutely. So Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansbury get the job done here in 2 games. Amanda Hendry and Rachel Recker head to the consolation bracket where they will continue to fight here in our double elimination style format. We will head on court to talk to our ladies before we have our next ladies matchup coming up next. Again, that is Andrea Koop and Vivian David taking on Cassandra Gerke and Taylor Uhl. We'll be back on court and back to the action right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin, Sarah Ansbury made it back, along with, of course, Susanna Barr. You guys are headed to the semis. This is a brand new partnership, first time playing together. What were some of the things you guys discussed going into today that you wanted to make sure and communicate ahead of time?
We wanted to make sure both of us were calling all the balls the whole match. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, it is true, though.
No, we actually didn't talk about that, but I felt like at times Sarah was calling and times I was calling, so we just kind of took turns.
And again, you two are two of the most verbal communicators on the court. Why do you feel like that is so important?
I think the last thing that you want is there to be confusion, period. You could play with someone all the time and suddenly you stop talking and that ball just goes. And I just think it also keeps us more focused. If you're calling the ball, you're in the point, you're communicating with your partner. It's a totally different level of focus, in my opinion. I see people a lot, they stop calling the ball, it's like they stop playing. So.
All right, so again, brand new partnership. As you continue on, have you seen any kind of things you're like, we need to work on that and talk about it a little bit more?
Not yet, but we do have some other strategies we might pull out against some of the other teams.
All right, well, we're excited to see it. Congrats into the semis. We're back with another women's pro doubles match coming up right after this.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. Another women's doubles match is coming your way right now. Our number 1 seeded team, Andrea Koop and Vivian David, are taking on the number 5 seeded team, Taylor Ewell and Cassandra Gerke. I made sure to ask Taylor specifically how to say her last name. I was getting it wrong a little before. It is Ewell. So she is living in Minnesota right now, but she played soccer at Stanford University, so very impressive. You can see here as they face off in the first semifinal match of the day. Ewell and Gerke had to take down Gayton Leach and McGrath in their quarterfinal matchup, while Koop and David took down Wright and Reynolds. So our other semifinal, you can see on the bottom half there, Barr and Ansbury, we just saw. They are taking on Lee Whitwell and Georgia Johnson in the other semifinal matchup. Looks like Ewell and Gerke are going to be on the near end of the court. Koop and David on the far end. Marcia Frezzo is our USA Pickleball certified referee. Always exciting to have Marcia on court.
We're going to have some fireworks out here. Cassandra Gerke always puts it all on the line. All on the line. Andrea
Yep, she's
Koop,
going to get nice and low, too.
Andrea Koop enters this match as the new number 1 female player on the APP Tour.
Yep, secured her spot recently. Again, that is the APP ranking list where the pro players accumulate points throughout the APP tournaments.
Andrea was our gold medalist with Simone 2 weeks ago at Delray Beach, and in doing so became our new number 1 player. Great ambassador for the tour, great ambassador for the sport.
She's one of the few, still has a full-time real job pickleball pros. She is a lawyer living in Grand Haven, Michigan, near where I am from. So fellow Michiganders unite. Leaves it up a little high. I, of course, have seen Taylor Ewell's name many times now in the brackets, but this is my first time getting to see her play up close and personal, so excited to see her.
I've seen Taylor play before. A lot of strength, a lot of good instincts on the court. Very athletic. Vivian David joins us. She got a little sick a couple weeks ago in Delray Beach, training full-time down at Dreamland in Austin. Vivian really found her voice last year during the fall for APP, picking up titles. Hilton Head was honored with the Most Improved Pro Award last year at this past January at the APP Awards dinner held at the APP Masters in Boca Raton, Florida.
Yeah, really fun event. A lot of people came out for that, where we also honored our amateur players as well and their accomplishments in the 2021 season. Oh, little Gurky punch there. She's got that kind of forward-facing backhand that she does. It's a little funky, but it's kind of her signature shot.
Solid. Good technique from both of these two gals, keeping their paddles up, keeping their body down low.
There's Gurky getting low, putting a knee on the court. Oh, Taylor Ewell. Oh, no, there was a foot fault. There was a foot fault on Taylor here as she came up to get that. Marcia Frezzo caught that, and all the excitement of the aftermath of that rally. Our players couldn't quite hear her, but Marcia Frezzo all over it. Goes a little wide from David as she tries to push it just a little close to that sideline.
Marcia Frezzo, huge part of the APP tour. I will always be indebted to both her and Byron. Byron, the director of the referees program for APP. Countless hours making sure that the players have the best experience they can have.
Oh my goodness, some nice hands here all around. Taylor Ewell, I'm noticing she has a bit of an upright stance when she's playing. So I think, again, she's a soccer player from Stanford. Obviously very athletic, but just a little upright. I'd like to see her get maybe a little bit lower. We have a timeout from Ewell and Gurky as they are trailing now 6-0 as Coop and David getting hot here, going on a little bit of a roll.
We talked about earlier, Lauren, this is the second stop of the National Championship Series events. APP is an official pro partner tour of USA Pickleball, so we value that relationship with them and helping have a united front with growing the sport. Our first golden ticket event this year was the APP Masters in Boca. We started off, then came here. Third stop takes us to New York City. New York City, one of the 4 majors this year on the tour in all of pickleball. And then we head to Beer City, Newport Beach, and then an event taking place in Atlanta for the APP tour in the fall, our Atlanta Open. played.
Ewell decided right at the last minute to kind of stretch out and get that one. Ends up popping it up. I mean, is there anywhere in the country we're not going to be, Ken? I think that's a shorter list. Where are we not going to be this year?
It's going to drop in.
Nice hands.
Oh, almost.
And again, you mentioned we're here at this golden ticket tournament. Over 1,200 players here in this tournament. So tons of amateurs came out here, try and win their golden ticket to the Nationals tournament.
And we're at 42 dedicated courts. Everyone's got a dedicated court that they're playing on. All courts are fully lit. And at the APP Tour, we stress trying our best to put referees on all courts. This is a fully sanctioned tournament. So whether you're a 3.0 or a super senior player, you're going to have a ref on your court.
And a big thank you to our USA Pickleball refs. Very dedicated, travel the country with us. Love the sport of pickleball. Vivian David putting all those hard work and dreamland hours on display there. And again, Ewell just doesn't quite get low enough. I want to see her get in a bit of a more athletic stance, so she's able to get under those balls a little bit better. Won't leave them short quite as often. There, she just kind of babied that shot a little bit too much.
That's a good point for Cassandra and Taylor, taking the offense, having them take charge of the point.
Cassandra Gerke gets the crowd fired up as she screams, "We got a point."
I'm sure Cassandra's mom, Wendy's back home watching her.
Yes,
Wendy,
we love Wendy.
A big supporter of the tour. Plays in a lot of our events.
Little nut cord there, threw off David. And 3 quick points here for Ewell and Gerke. Yeah, again, she's got to get under that ball a little bit more. Just hitting it too flat.
Having solid technique wins matches. When you're in the third game and it's 7-7, 8-8, you need to be focusing in on your strategy and your patterns. The technique.
Little Lee Whitwell sighting.
The technique has got to be secured couple weeks ago, I did some snippets on some players in pickleball and compared their strokes to top tennis players. Talked about Vivian David having a beautiful forehand follow through, and I compared her to Jennifer Capriati and how she lengthens the ball and gets good depth on the ball.
Don't see a lot of Ernies out of Andrea Koop, but she threw one in there for good measure to end this first game. They take it 11-3. Gerke and Ewell probably have some things to talk about here as we take a short break. We'll switch ends and be back with game number 2 in this women's semifinal matchup right after this.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to the action. See Amanda Hendry, we saw her earlier. She's got the big board up here on Championship Court right now. And as a reminder, we are streaming 2 courts today, tomorrow, and Sunday. Daniel Roditti is commentating, over on Championship Court 2, while Kyle Yates and DJ Young are taking on Hewitt and Nellyville. So definitely check out the action over on Championship Court number 2 as well. Some good matches going on over there, along with some senior pro matches as well. Always love to show a little love to our senior pros. Into game number 2 here, Andrea Koop and Vivian David on the near end, taking on Taylor Ewell in the white, Cassandra Gerke in the black on the far end.
All right. It's going to be important for Cassandra and Taylor to stay positive, get off to a fresh start. This is a brand new match.
That one is called just wide on that sideline from Andrea Koop. Both Taylor Ewell and Andrea Koop rocking paddle tech here. Cassandra Gerke giving some Onyx love out there, and Vivian David rocking New Peepo. Hands from Gerke, and she gets on the floor. I never stop being impressed. Oh my goodness, Cassandra Gerke. She's got that Gerke punch right there to finish off a great rally.
All right.
Coop didn't get quite on top of that as much as she wanted to. Ends up putting that right in Cassandra Gerke's left arm. Oh, drops it in. Right up the middle there from Vivian David. Oh. Oh, nice
Good
spot
defense.
there.
Well, it looks to me initially Cassandra and Taylor are doing a better job with their dinks. They're being a little bit more patient. They're working the point a little bit longer.
They made sure to get on the board much earlier here in game 2.
Very good, very good. I'll tell you, Taylor is not going to back off that line. She is just on that line, taking it, and I have not seen her at all on her heels. I'm very impressed with that.
Yeah, of course, as we mentioned, played soccer at Stanford. I don't believe she has probably any racket sports in her background. You can't see quite as classic, you know, those tennis strokes that you see a lot of these players have that have a racket sport background. Ooh, clips the net.
I think that's a safe observation, Lauren, but the one thing I do see in Taylor is I see a fighter.
Oh, absolutely.
That girl is not going to back down. Here she's on court with the #1 woman player, Andrea Coop, and she's like, I'm not losing my line. I'm going to go right at you.
First almost high kick out of Vivian David as she tries to will that ball over the net.
Nice put away for Vivian. Good job having her follow through, go towards her target zone.
Couple points in a row here for Coop and David. This could be the thing that kind of sparks them to get on a roll here. Ewell and Gerke need some stops here. Oh, Vivian David, that might have been going long, but jumped in the air and she laughs it off. I think she knew she lucked out a little bit there.
All right, 4-1-2. Oh. Wow. Cassandra's fine. She got back up.
Gerke. hitting the deck once again. I mean, she doesn't stop playing though. She is ready for the next ball. She'll hit it on the ground if she needs to. And all the kerfuffle, had to figure out which position everyone needed to be in. Oh, didn't get quite around that ball.
And there we saw another example of changing the direction of the ball. Probably would have been a little bit safer going back in the pattern that time. Looked like that ball was out of her strike zone.
Yeah, Coop and David have just kind of caught fire here in game 2. Gerke and Ewell were able to hold them off a little bit better in the beginning of the second game, but they're grooving here, but David reminding herself that one was out. She just couldn't get out of the way in time. But quite a run here. Ewell and Gerke now facing quite an uphill battle.
Great depth on Andrea's return.
Foot fault on Andrea Coop there on that kitchen line. .282. Oh, I like it from Ewell, getting aggressive. A little shake and bake there. Gerke cleaning it up. Well done. So a couple nice points on the board for Gerke and Ewell, but ooh, Coop and David, good switch there. Ooh, good spot. David can't get a good paddle on it.
Smart play from Cassandra, taking the ball back in the pattern and jamming Vivian. It's hard. Hard to take that cross-court bongo down the line. Taylor popped that up.
Coop and David 2 points away now from closing out this match. Oh, nice cover. Oh, nice job from Ewell. Oh, what a scramble from Gerke and Ewell. I love it. Vivian David goes for the ATP here. Put a little too much angle on it though. Right into the post.
Great athleticism.
Good hold there from Gerke and Ewell, though they're still in it. Winner of this match will take on the winner of Barr Ansbury versus Georgia Johnson and Lee Whitwell. And that will be our next matchup here on Championship Court, I am told. So Sarah Ansbury and Susanna Barr versus Georgia Johnson and Lee Whitwell next. Wind picking up a little here.
Reset. Just out.
Yeah, for the first time really today, the wind's starting to pick up, gusting just a little bit here in the stadium. All right, inching closer. Closing the gap here.
Good hands. Good hands from all 4 players.
So another match point opportunity here for Vivian David and Andrea Koop. And they get the job done, but much better effort here from Taylor Ewell and Cassandra Gerke in game 2. They drop to our consolation bracket, and we will go on court with Koop and David right after this, and then we will have that next women's matchup coming up right after that. Don't go anywhere here at the APP Legacy Open.
New People Pickleball.
No, I would have done it regardless. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with Andrea Coop and Vivian David. Congrats, guys. Got it done in 2. We talk a lot about, of course, professional pickleball. It's heading towards you kind of got to go all in or not. You are a full-time lawyer in Southwest Michigan. How do you balance kind of that life with a professional pickleball life?
It's hard. I like coming out to the West Coast, though. Woke up pretty early today and got a little bit of work done a normal Michigan time at 4 a.m. local time here. So that helps. But I've got a month off of tournaments coming up, so I can be a full-time lawyer again for about a month before the U.S. Open.
All right, well, keep it up. You got to pay the bills somehow. Vivian David, you are wearing this beautiful MLP hat. The next event has kind of been announced. The draft is open. You got to play in the first one, as did you. Super fun event. It's coming up. How excited are you to get back into that action?
Extremely excited. I think that's, I've never really been part of a team sport, so the MLP is just, it brings a team together and cheering on your teammates and playing for your team. It's an awesome feeling, and I love it.
All right, well, congrats, ladies. You're on in the upper half of the bracket. We'll see you after this. We have that next women's pro match coming up next, though. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Back here to the desert of Mesa, Arizona. Lauren McLaughlin here with Ken Herman of the APP Tour. Yes, that Ken Herman. We're here in the booth as we are rocking through our men's and women's doubles day. Coming up now, we have our second semifinal matchup here in women's pro doubles. Number 2 seed Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansbury take on the number 3 seed Lee Whitwell and Georgia Johnson. You can see we had our first semifinal match just before this, and now that second final one. Oh no, my brackets, they're gone. So again, this is the second semifinal, so Andrea Coop and Vivian David got their spot in the winner bracket final. Now one of these teams is looking to take them on and take that second spot. Again, Lee Whitwell, we see her paired up quite a few times with Georgia Johnson. I think they make an excellent pairing. Georgia Johnson, of course, 15 years old, one of the youngest pros on the scene in the women's pro doubles game.
Georgia's also a member of APP Next Gen, having a lot of results. She played 3 solid weeks down when the tour went through Florida.
Absolutely.
I think we're going to have a match here.
Vicki Ryan is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this matchup. Johnson and Whitwell on the near end. Barr and Ansbury on the far end. And again, if you heard my interview with Susanna and Sarah after their last victory, this is a first-time partnership for the two of them.
Little miscommunication there, not sure where the ball was going to go.
Lee Whitwell recently joining the Pro XR pickleball team, as have some other great pros, including Johnson Cola, Brandon Insekpong.
And assigned to top senior pro, Beth Bellamy is recently signed.
As well as Austin Gridley, who we got to see a little bit earlier, playing with Rob Cassidy. Nice little Ernie walk around there from Sarah Ansbury. Vicki Ryan eagle-eyeing her feet on it, making sure she's not in the kitchen.
Georgia had a long day yesterday here, advancing to the women's singles final. She'll come back on Sunday, play for the gold medal match. Had some hard 3-set matches yesterday.
We could see Julie Johnson coming into the court, taking a quick peek at Georgia before she heads out to play herself.
Both Mr. and Mrs. Johnson have done a terrific job with both of their children, JW and Georgia. These two young players are very polite, well-mannered. They show a lot of respect for the opponents on the court. Very friendly, very approachable.
Oh, Barr. You could tell on the previous ball she was really kind of getting vocal on that. I think she just pushed that last one just a little bit too much.
One of the things I'm going to be looking for is to see what team gets to that kitchen line first and is able to take first strike. There is a lot of pop on Georgia's paddle. I was on court with her recently, and I was surprised at the quickness and pace of her ball.
Oh, nice lob there from Whitwell. She's going to try and keep Ansbury and Barr back. Oh, and she does. That one just wide there. Looked like Georgia Johnson was looking for that ATP opportunity, but didn't need to do it. They're out in front 5-3. Oh, drops in as Whitwell's hoping that's going long.
Nice form on Sarah on that backhand. Kept her body positioning upright. Had her follow through going towards her target zone.
The two forehands in the middle there, with Whitwell being a lefty. Both her and Johnson wanted to go for that.
And great defensive skills from Sarah and Susan.
Susanna, it's okay. We won't tell everybody whose names you got wrong earlier. Nice job by Whitwell, just slicing that volley nice and short. Barr gets there, but it's a little low.
Couple of unforced errors by Lee. Not common.
And there is Julie Johnson putting on her mom hat there. She's watching a little in between her senior pro play that she's doing. We have a timeout here from Johnson and Whitwell as Barr and Ansbury getting out in front here, up 8-3. Just seems a little tightening up on some execution, perhaps, between Johnson and Whitwell is what's needed.
They've made a couple of unforced errors. The technique is good. They just need to execute the shot. If I know Lee, she's probably telling Georgia right now, we're fine. Let's just watch the ball a little bit closer, be a little bit more crisp with our follow throughs, and just plan on executing. Good return from Georgia.
Yep, good side out, got the ball back after the timeout. Now they got to get to work. Nice spot there from Whitwell. Attacks Ansbury right at that upper chest area, kind of jams her up a little bit.
Good defensive block on that first ball by Lee. She and Sarah have known each other a long time. They lived out in the Bend, Oregon. from that area. Know each other's patterns very well.
Both have played very high-level tennis. Oh, it's good. Oh, my. Lee Whitwell is just going to take a little rest back there as her and Georgia both crash into the signage back there.
Good return. Looking at a game point right now, 10-5.
Big hold there for Johnson and Whitwell. Again,
Well
got
done.
her in the same spot earlier in this game, just flicking it up right into Ansbury's upper body. Great spot. Oh, no, and Whitwell, whew, she made sure to cover her mouth with her paddle so nobody could see what she was saying after that. I suspect it wasn't anything she was too happy about. But again, she's back to smiling and laughing. Her and Georgia always have a good time. Oh, wow. Good coverage from Ansbury off the court, but Whitwell, excuse me, it's Johnson who finds the open court. Oh, Johnson saw that middle. Just was a little too low on it.
Hard ball to speed up there. I think that looked like it was out of Georgia's strike zone.
All right, 10-8-1.
Nice serve
Whitwell
by
and
Suzanne.
Johnson
All right.
did a good job getting back into it, but couldn't quite get the job done. So Ansbury and Barr take game one, 11-8. I definitely think we'll see Johnson and Whitwell make some adjustments here in game two. Possibly take us to a game three. We'll see. We'll be back after this short break right after this.
The PT Pro team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Golden tickets are on the line here at this USA Pickleball National Championship Series tournament. The APP Legacy Open here in Mesa, Arizona is underway. Players in all divisions hoping to secure their spot in the Nationals tournament in Indian Wells, California at the end of the year. Right now, a women's semifinal match underway, game 2. Lee Whitwell and Georgia Johnson on the far end, taking on Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansberry on the near end.
I'm going to see if Lee and Georgia can get off to a better start. They had a slow start, and Sarah and Susanna just played very steady. Back again. Good spot from Sarah. Nice aggressive play. I thought maybe Lee should have taken that ball back to Susanna instead of changing the pattern, going over the higher part of the net.
Yeah, Barr a little bit off the kitchen line there. Left that dink a little short.
Lee's got a lot of slice on that backhand dink of hers. Really keeps it down low against Suzanne's forehand. Good point.
And of course, Johnson and Whitwell need to win this second game now in order to force a third game. The winner of this faces Vivian David and Andrea Koop in the winner bracket final. Nice job there from Johnson, a little spin move.
Susanna taking every opportunity to reach into that kitchen, take that volley as early as she can to keep Lee on her heels.
Yeah, it seems like Whitwell just struggling a little bit here in this match to kind of get into a groove in the game she wants to be playing.
There's that lob again from Susanna.
Nice job from Lee dropping that back in, working her way. All right, and she is fired up, coming out on top of that. Recovers from that lob and then gets up, turns that defense into some offense. Nice job being aggressive there from Georgia Johnson as she attacks right at Ansberry's body. Yeah, Johnson and Whitwell getting something going here now. I think this is going to be crucial for them to kind of put their foot on the pedal, create a little distance between them and Barr and Ansberry.
I've said a couple times today, Lauren, the match does not start until the first point of the second game. And here we are. 5-1 lead, and here we go again.
Yep, so Ansbury and Barr with the timeout here, hoping to slow the roll of Whitwell and Johnson because they are definitely starting to cruise here, and they know how dangerous that can be. If Whitwell and Johnson are feeling good, putting a little something together here, we will definitely be looking at a third game here in this matchup.
We've got over 1,200 players here this weekend. Everyone trying to vie for their golden ticket to get them to nationals at Indian Wells in November.
Look at those golden balloons there in the corner, signifying this golden ticket tournament. I love the small touches like that. Creates the atmosphere. Everyone having a great time here in this beautiful covered stadium court here at the Legacy Sports Complex at Bell Bank Park. Enjoying some amazing pickleball right now. Little short on that lob from Whitwell. Georgia gets that next one, but then Whitwell not quite able to handle the thought. Oh, nice recovery off the net court there from Whitwell, though.
Nice recovery off the net court. Nice pace on Georgia's opening ball. Got Sarah down low. Sarah popped up her opening volley.
All right, Whitwell trying to be a little tricky there. It does not.
Was that a whirly whirl?
It was a whirly bird. I don't know what we're calling those. Navratil's got one of those as well. I'd like to see Georgia Johnson start to be a little bit more aggressive. We see that in her singles game. She always plays best when she's trying to dictate, getting a little aggressive, getting in there. I'd like to see her do that here as well. Just get a little something different. Georgia Johnson.
Let's all look at the replay.
Happy. Oh, we got the wrong angle. We're not even going to be able to see her feet, but I'm pretty sure she was very aware of it. She knows all eyes are on her. Randy Coleman loves to show those replays on the kitchen cam of Lee Whitwell's Ernie's. Surprised we didn't get one. Again, Johnson got aggressive there. She decided to start that, but she didn't put a lot on that shot. It was just kind of half speed. I want to see her really drive that ball.
Good overhead.
Yeah, Whitwell, a couple times now she's tried that lob and left them pretty short.
Susanna had a good jump on that overhead, reached up and was fully extended on that execution.
Whitwell really reaching into the kitchen to take that one out of the air. Tries to shake it off. Nice spot from Whitwell up the middle.
Good hands. Lee was the one that sped that ball up.
Yeah, little risky from Whitwell. It ended up paying off, but
Lee's looking to make a move. Susanna's paddle that time went below the net. The ball went into the net as well.
Georgia Johnson with the big serve. Gets the free point off the return into the net from Barr.
8-2.
Georgia Johnson's got that pinch spin serve. Needs to, oh, that one just kind of bounced funky up onto Johnson. They widened the gap just a little bit here, but they're going to need to hold Ansbury and Barr, get to that third game.
Both girls never were able to get a no man's land. Good hands, good reflexes.
And Johnson and Whitwell need to be careful here. Barr and Ansbury start putting something together. Might be looking for a timeout.
Well done. Great opening volley by Lee to pull Susanna out wide. Georgia covered for the ball down the middle. Nice pattern.
Yeah, Lee let that ball get on her. Really nice Ernie there from Sarah Ansbury. And the thing is, you see with some of the not as tall players, when they go for the Ernie, like Ansbury and Whitwell do, it's kind of a walk around the corner.
You're
it's
right.
not so much a leap over the kitchen like you see from a Navratil, a Deckelbar, a
Correct.
Andre Deescu.
Looking to see who's going to pull the trigger, looking to see who falls off their line. All four girls are tight.
I wanted Johnson to get that ball a little bit lower when she had that attackable ball. And again, Whitwell doesn't get her ball down either. And then the next one, she overcompensates, puts it into the net. We've seen her do that quite a number of times here in this match. And they are not able to stop Ansbury and Barr here, who just keep creeping closer.
It looks like Leah's dropping her shoulder, her left shoulder, and that's forcing the ball to go down into the net.
Wow. Again, Whitwell with the short lob.
On the replay here, look how when Sarah gets pushed back, well, we won't be able to see it, she gets pushed back, but she runs back up to that kitchen line every time. That's a big piece of advice for the fans back home. Don't get lazy. Don't get caught 2 feet behind that line. Get back up to that line. Sarah did a great job that time of not being bullied off her line.
I would love to see a timeout here from Whitwell and Johnson. I don't think they've used one this game. They got 2 to use. And Ansbury and Barr looking to tie this up. Oh. Bit of a miss hit, I think, there from Barr. Didn't quite get on top of it how she wanted to. Right off that left
cheek.
Shoulder. We'll say shoulder. No, it hit her in the shoulder.
Shoulder.
And there's the timeout after the tie, and I'm sure, I mean, nobody likes getting hit.
No.
It's not fun, especially if it's anywhere close to the face area. I think you take that a little bit more personal, even if it's not. So J.W. Johnson, he's just laughing in the back. That's so rude.
But,
he always
but for fairness, Susanna raised her hand right away.
Of course.
All these gals are all friends.
And again, a reminder for everyone at home, we are switching over to ESPN Plus for our remaining coverage of the day, starting at 3 p.m. Pacific time. So over on the West Coast, 3 p.m., 6 p.m. Eastern time. We'll be over on ESPN Plus. So this will be our final match of the day here on YouTube, Facebook, and for the fans.
Lauren, I've enjoyed being with you, but I need to go write these pros some checks.
I mean, I figured you'd have probably some other things that need tending to here as you're running this tournament.
But we've got our favorite pro, Zane Navratil, coming to relieve me.
I mean, people seem to enjoy his commentary when he popped in for a gold medal match at Delray Beach, so very excited to have him back in the booth. See if Johnson and Whitwell during that timeout were able to just kind of collect themselves and refocus on the task at hand.
Georgia's doing a great job of staying down low in those backhand dinks. 2 hands is so hard.
Nice job from Georgia. Put a little kind of slice on that last dink. Created the error from Barr into the net. Big side out for them. my goodness. Great recovery from Barr, and they're right back in it.
Reset. Look at how Sarah's constantly back up on her line. Well played. Well played, ladies.
Really great rally there.
Big point.
All right, Whitwell with a fist pump. She is happy about that.
All right.
They really needed to get off 8 there, regain the lead. Oh, nice pull. We've seen some really long extended rallies here, but Whitwell pulls the trigger very early here. Great spot right at that right shoulder on Ansbury. She's caught her a couple times this match, and they have a game point here.
Leon, that technique on her forehand kept her shoulder more up. She got a little bit more lift on that ball. Caught Sarah off guard.
Yeah, of course, this is a must-win situation. They had a bigger lead, and Barr and Ansbury have crawled their way back. You can see Rafa Hewitt there. Plays mixed doubles with Sarah Ansbury. I believe they're playing together tomorrow. Definitely there supporting, giving some encouragement. Dylan Frazier and J.W. Johnson. I'm sure they're just joking around with Lee Whitwell. Just saying some ridiculous things.
They're still laughing when she got hit.
I mean, they're probably making fun of her, let's be honest. Those young kids, they can be pretty savage sometimes.
All right, crucial point here.
Yeah, let's see if Ansbury and Barr have the stop here.
Sarah's got to get good depth on her return. Get in tight, get in quick. Short.
Oh, so good. I think Ansbury was expecting that a little bit quicker, but Johnson took a lot of pace off that, and they get it done. They had to fight for it, though, here in game 2. So game 3 coming up in the semifinal match. Winner of this takes on Andrea Koop and Vivian David in the winner bracket final. Don't go anywhere. Game 3 right after this.
New People Pickleball.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back, everyone, to Mesa, Arizona, Bellbank Park, and the APP Legacy Open presented by Head Pickleball. It is men's and women's doubles day on our live streaming coverage. This will be our final match of the day on YouTube, Facebook, and for the fans. We'll take the stream down after this, and then please plan to join us at 3 p.m. Pacific time, where we continue our coverage on ESPN Plus for the remainder of the day. We will have our women's winner bracket final, followed by the men's winner bracket final, then women's bronze and men's bronze to conclude our day.
I think Lee Whitwell has seeing that lob from Susanna Barr. She's almost starting to prepare before the ball comes up off of Barr's paddle.
So Lee Whitwell and Georgia Johnson on the near end to start this third game. Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansbury on the far end. They will switch ends at 6 in this tiebreaker third game. And again, already a couple errors out of Whitwell and Johnson. Gives Barr and Ansbury that side out. Scoreless here. Let's see who is able to get on the board first. Oh, 2 net cords in a row there.
Susanna does get a lot of net cords. She hits a mock drive flat ball. So in doing so, that ball just skims the net.
Georgia Johnson has such a great two-handed rolling dink from that backhand side. Really gets a lot of depth with it. Nice job from Whitwell.
On the two-handed backhand, your left hand is really the dominant hand. And one of the things that Georgia does so well is she cocks up her wrist with her left hand. And she can either flatten out the stroke or roll it at the last second.
Ooh, a couple good hands there from Whitwell and Johnson, but Sarah Ansbury on attack mode there. And they are up 3-0 here in game 3. Sarah Ansbury laughing at herself at how wide she put that shot.
Clean ball. Clean ball. Couple of unforced errors coming in. It's so important to start clean. It's so important to be moving your feet from the get-go. Be channeled in.
Yeah, it just seems like both Whitwell and Johnson struggling on the execution here a little bit in this match, but again, it just looks like they're a little
Well done. Susanna does a great job of going right into a player's body, especially
Yeah.
off of that two-handed backhand. A player can sometimes get jammed on that ball, especially when it goes into their left hip.
Yeah, and I was thinking, I'm not quite sure what word I want to use, but maybe timid. Like, it just seems like Whitwell and Johnson, they're on the defense no matter what's happening. They just kind of seem like they're not controlling the rallies. I'd like to see them be a little bit more aggressive, kind of dictate what's going on, force Ansbury and Barr to play the game they want to play. There's that spot. Whitwell has had success getting Ansbury in that upper body.
And one of the few balls Sarah was back on her heels.
And again, that's kind of it's not timidness, it's
moving your feet. Lead it move her feet.
Yeah, it's just a little.
Lee's got to move her feet, period.
Yeah, I know like the fundamentals. Just
I know her mother Puss is probably watching right now saying the same thing. Back on the mother country. Okay, 5-0 lead.
Yeah, I was thinking Johnson and Whitwell would be able to roll a little of the momentum from their win in game 2 into this third game, but it seems like Ansbury and Barr just have not allowed that to happen.
Well done. A compliment to Susanna Barr. Lee Whitwell's backhand cross-court dink has got so much slice on it. From up here, you can see how low Susanna's having to get down to the ground when she gets caught into that cross-court pattern with Lee from that side. He's looking to make a move. Close. Good patience from Sarah and Barr. That was back.
I was like, that was out, right?
That was back.
All right, so on the board. All right, they really need a fire to be lit right now that they can get something rolling here. So 2 on the board, but Ansbury and Barr don't give them an opportunity to get any more. They're looking for that 6th point, get the end change.
Was up, she was there. She saw that pattern coming. Sarah's tried that before against her. Big point.
That will give that 6th point to Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansbury. We have the end change here in this 3rd game. Again, Whitwell and Johnson have just never seemed very comfortable. They've gotten some really good points, good rallies. They obviously were able to take game 2, but it was a bit of a struggle even to do that. And I'd like to see them, they need to be more loose, have more fun. We normally see them, you know, when they're playing well, they're relaxed, they're joking around, they're smiling. And it just seems like that hasn't quite come together here in this match.
And the flip side of that is you've got Sarah and Susanna taking balls out of Georgia in Lee's strike zone. Was another great example there. Lee tried to create something out of a ball that just probably wasn't the best attackable ball. Sarah and Susanna are very tenacious with their shots, their patience, and their placement.
Very methodical players. Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansbury will conclude this match on the near end. Georgia Johnson and Lee Whitwell on the far end. As a reminder, this is our final match here on YouTube, Facebook, and for the fans. We will be taking the stream down and coming back up at 3 p.m. Pacific time on ESPN Plus. With a bit of a schedule change, we'll have our men's winner bracket final kicking us off on ESPN Plus, followed by the women's winner bracket final, then men's bronze and women's bronze. All of our gold medal matches in our pro brackets will be played on Championship Sunday. Oh. Oh, that was so great. Georgia Johnson got aggressive, put that ball low. Ansbury has to pop that up. She has no other option. And a easy cleanup job. Whitwell is pretty excited she didn't get pegged with that ball, which was probably what was going to happen. And they're back within 2.
Well, Susanna stepped in with her two-handed backhand off of Sarah's forehand. I thought that was a little risky, but it paid off.
Pickups from Ansbury. Oh, perfect spot from Georgia Johnson.
Sarah saw Lee go around.
And sometimes just the threat of that Ernie is all it takes to dictate where your opponent's going to put the next ball. Because Ansbury can't go straight up. Whitwell's there for the Ernie.
Unforced error on that backhand volley. Serve goes back.
Whitwell's backing so far off the kitchen line, as is Johnson. Little paddle collision forces that error wide again. Whitwell, the lefty, makes 2 forehands in the middle, sometimes can cause that confusion.
Georgia found her too far back. Smart shot, Georgia. Susanna had not gotten back up to her line.
Wow. Really nice effort. And again, we keep mentioning Whitwell and Johnson just really have not seemed in control at any point, but they are grinding. Oh, Johnson just gets a little lackadaisical with that one instead of confidently driving that.
Sarah placed it well. There we go. Good firefight up at the kitchen line that time.
Barr and Ansbury closing in.
Good patience. Sarah was putting a lot of slice on her dinks. Georgia was really having to get down low to those balls.
Yeah, Whitwell just too flat on that return. Puts it into the tape. And a smack of the bottom of her shoe in frustration at herself.
Match point.
All right. We're just told by the production team we have 2 minutes until we have to cut the stream to get onto ESPN Plus. So Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansbury, and they do it. They heard the time limit and they're like, time is now. So congrats, Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansbury head to the winner bracket final. They'll face Andrea Koop and Vivian David. A little high five from Sun Porter Barr there for Susanna. Johnson and Whitwell drop to our consolation bracket. We will be signing off for the day. Thank you to Ken Herman.
Lauren, it was a delight to be here.
Absolutely. I'll be joined by Zane Navertil when we return on ESPN Plus at 3 p.m. Pacific time. Plan to join us there. We'll see you then.